It's all about getting every merchant you can with all the sacred water you can.
I know I get lost on maps. Oh, we got. Fuck. We took. We got less than on it.
It's all about water and the merchants. All the other boons are worth not losing water and getting the merchants.
No, you got. We took 33%. We got
25.
25% less. You want to put my helmet up?
Don't mind if I do.
I took this one up. I have 2 exalts so far.
Alright.
You go ahead. So plus 1 main skills. You want to pick your helmet up? Plus 1 main.
Storm point.
Okay, we got 30% increased effect of your non-unique relics. Or, so we'll get a massive amount more honor, or we do 50% more damage.
50 more damage, of course.
Dude, are you crazy? We'll get thousands of honor.
Nah, but damage, we can kill them fast. Get them out of here. The bosses.
We
You know how that
already
is.
smoking them.
Nah, the 2 bosses though.
Which ones?
Them 2 dudes. We gotta get them out of here fast.
That
I
means
feel,
it'll double our resistance too, the armor resistance.
I feel as though if we kill them quick, we ain't got nothing to worry about. Quicker we out of here, we can't get hit. Which one you pick?
No, damage probably best. The only argument that can be made against the damage is traps and shit like that.
So we avoid them anyway.
Okay, it gets harder than you think. I guess you avoid them up to the 3rd floor, huh?
Third floor. Nah, it's make it to the 4th. Probably, I ain't try. I'm pretty sure I can.
We gotta get that large fountain. Gotta do a gauntlet.
And we need the monsters take 30% more damage too. We need that one. I'll be right here whenever I get my time. I gotta find a blue one. It's on my side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the green one. Damn, that's a good shit.
Glad I ain't walk over. They just ran over. I could have choked them.
Now I'll be locked out. Poison again.
God damn it.
You pick Chalice.
I picked the wrong room.
Yeah, you did.
We gotta hit all the large fountains no matter what their downsides are. 'Cause you gotta get the booms early.
Thunderous shot.
Which quarterstaff is that?
I don't know.
Magnificent.
I don't know about it.
What is it?
You're right.
What
I
luck?
need that shit.
I ain't got. Oh, I do got it. I'm about to say I ain't got that shit.
Like you
Oh,
ain't fucking pick it
Nazir's
up.
Judgment.
You see?
Magnificent.
Word. What's up?
Don't
Right.
sleep. Sleep for what?
What's up? Shit.
On to the booby trap. Oh, he's dead.
A moment of rest.
Pushing me.
Got a gauntlet.
Why not to push me?
Bro, you got to keep this water. You need all the water you can get in every merchant you can get.
Yeah, the
Every
timer
time,
said water.
no matter what. No, it didn't.
Yeah.
It said lose all water on room completion.
Uh,
These early gauntlets really ain't shit, so.
We need to come in with 75
Just
resistance.
hit the fucking levers.
What happened?
Go ahead, bring it out there.
Yo, why did it send me over here and took 400 from me? It just teleported me, yo.
Were you standing in the door?
I
Yeah.
was right there with you.
I was at the lever.
Whoever was right there, I was right there with.
Oh man.
It teleported me and took. I got 500. No, I got 283. It's just taking shit. Damn, who just pushed me into
God
it?
damn, man.
That's crazy. Fuck this.
Man, it's
Yo,
fucking ass. I ain't
But,
going there with
but,
Curry no more.
but this kamikaze that shit.
Fuck that shit. I got pushed into that motherfucker. Shit.
You know you gotta pick the water up. That's crazy. Fuck around right into that motherfucker.
bro, I watched you push him into it.
I ain't pushing him into it.
I watched
I'm
you.
trying to run. Yeah, I pushed him into it.
You
I'm
were
running
trying to
through it.
run through it right by him. We're standing in the only place to go through. What did you think was gonna happen when you run into him?
No, why he ain't running to me? Why I running to him? Why
He
he
was
ain't running
standing
to me?
still.
Alright, let's clip it. Let's clip
I
it. Let's
watched
clip
him.
this
Go
shit.
ahead, look. Go
Let's
look.
clip it. 1
Go
minute,
look.
last minute. Let's do
Go
it right
for it.
now.
I'll wait.
Alright, I'm going through. What? I'm right there. I'm walking through it. Nah, that's on Buck. That's on Buck. Hey, go ahead. Send it to the group. Buck glitching as
Look,
hell.
Yeah,
what I'm saying
right.
is when
You
when
fucking
you're
when I try
trying to
to
run
cut.
through somebody and somebody tries to move, they can't move. That's what I'm saying.
It's not me. I'm the first one through. I'm doing what I'm supposed
Good.
to do. I want the Buck to start coming
Nigga
next to me.
got me, son.
Look.
He got me. He went in no guts, no glory. Crazy. He ain't play, bruh. It's like I can't go nowhere without him there. Though. I was trying to maneuver and got pushed out of my maneuver.
Hey yo, you know you gotta pick the water
Yo,
up on the board too when you kill monsters.
for some reason, my shit just kept disappearing. I ain't even get hit. I ain't even get
I ain't getting it right there. That's some bullshit. What the fuck?
hit.
Go back up to the middle. It's open.
Come back.
You gotta go
Already,
back around, I believe.
I'm already around. Man, about to be down to.
Yeah, the explosion, those double explosions fucked me up.
How much you got left?
Uh, 2000.
I got three. 384.
Damn. Really need that merchant. We have to skip him. There's a merchant after we kill the boss anyway.
We need nothing on there but resistance. 75.
It only stops 75% of the honor reduction.
I know. That's why you need 75% on that.
You already got it.
75.
Yeah.
Why the hell I kept losing shit? Just for no reason. Nothing's there.
Like I got hit. I don't know about what. No. Looking like it. Cloud, don't give me cut. Just 20 seconds, Cloud. So we won't run into nothing that's dead already and blow up.
Now we got 44, but every single piece of every single relic I have has resistance. Man, fucking Blink is not great for these rooms. Don't hit any levers till I catch up to you, alright?
Alright, one at a time. Yeah. You want top or the bottom? No,
Gotta go the same way.
on the bottom. Oh shit. Go up. That's how you move through it.
What?
Oh, get out of the quad.
Don't hit those circle things.
Yo, how my shit still going down right now? Yo, stupid shit right here. I'm gonna wait till my shit get back up. This some bullshit, this motherfucker. Yeah. I don't like them shits.
I think from now on in gauntlets, you just have one person go. Everybody just stays back.
I got smoke. Took a little bit of damage. Kinda hard. Mm, which one you put?
3 of them.
Well, I can understand. Oh, let's drop this shit. Where you right now? 3,000?
800.
Wow, that shit you playing is ass.
Sorry, it's my favorite YouTube channel, so
It's
Big
dude.
child, go up top. Do that one.
Good,
absolutely not.
good.
Wow, 90% light radius, mini map is here.
Sure.
he running fast as hell. They get water. Oh no 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 no. Gauntlet. Nah, you can't do a gauntlet right now.
Nope.
Storming arrow.
You know together. Okay. He's smoking this shit with speed. Pull it up. Speed it down. What's up?
Oh my god.
I'm putting it up.
We cannot do less signal water pound, so we have to do one or the other.
What are you shaking water for?
Oh my god, man. I'm saying it again.
I understand what you
Said it
said.
like 5 times already.
I don't think that's needed. Like we already good how we are.
Absolutely
50%.
not.
Been doing
It is
50%.
impossible for us not to get debuffed. We are going to get debuffed through the whole trial.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening? I guess we died.
Broke a sweat. Easy prey.
Quiet, rage quit. Rage quit quiet.
Nah, it doesn't give me the exit button a lot of the times.
You had died?
We both got sent.
I ain't died. I had 900 something thing left.
Yeah.
I guess when you died, just kick me out if I ain't the leader.
No, you died.
I'm about to try one. I'm about to try it. We got this philosophy. Philosophy. See if I can muster that shit. Take a water. It's alright to a certain point. Then fuck that shit.
Damn.
What you doing that
You
shit?
got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
I beat that shit the other day by myself.
Sure, buddy. You got okay. You be around four floors.
Nah, I ain't trying four
Okay,
floors
you
though.
got fucking 15 extra rooms that you're gonna get debuffed in. You need all the sacred water and boons you can get. Period. It's called a merchant run. It's the fastest or the easiest way to beat Sanctum. Oh, my bad. You expert. You done Sanctum before even? Like once outside of this? Okay. Ah,
Nah,
yeah. You the man then.
the three. I did.
What the hell you leave for?
I don't know. You know, quiet.
Which I
You
lost?
know, so, yeah, of course we lost.
Yeah.
He got his kill. He said, "Oh yeah, you're a pro." And yeah, I am. I bet you keep picking these dumbass shits. I go in and I do that shit. That's it. Quiet ass.
Oh, they are.
Storming arrow.
They good. He does not overheat. Fucking dog. Nope.
Let me get my shit, man.
Yep. Where? No way. No, man. You don't run the fucking temperature thing. They're like, this one's been like,
Barely broke a sweat.
Rain.
Yo,
Why you always running quad off?
quiet bitch.
He always, always running his ass up. Always running him off. That shit crazy.
He said, "Sure."
Fury.
Sure.
Why you say that?
Cause I was like, yo, I think, I'm like, yo, you should be picking them shits. I'm like, I'm doing the wrong ones. You said. Sure, and you did it, and you did it till 12. Sure. I don't got it.
Y'all motherfuckers do this shit every time y'all in
What? What?
there. Every time. It never
He
fails.
asked. He asked. That's it. Hey.
What's the second water for anyway?
I don't know. He'll need to pick that shit up. He's leaving that shit on the ground.
I'm like, yo.
Ah, fuck off.
Y'all do it every time y'all in there. Every time.
They told yeah, we died at the same time. I ain't died, and you died. uh,
Y'all motherfuckers off the chain.
that quiet.
Mm-mm-mm.
That quiet be wild.
Hello.
Chill. Shit. That quiet be bad. All I told you, man, was, hey, yo, I don't think the new good ones you picked. That's it.
Hello.
That's it. That's all I told him.
Take your time.
Y'all motherfuckers
Seems like a
goofy,
good deal.
yo.
He picked some bullshit.
Bye. Let me take that off your hands.
Hmm.
Why'd you even try to run by us? What the fuck's Squad talking about? Quiet is fucking crazy. He said, you see the message? Why you try to run by us? What? The fuck are you talking about?
Until next time. Ooh, I like this one. Good luck. How can I help? Oh, that's quite pretty.
Okay, that's really
Oh, seems like a good deal. Bye.
Why did you try to run by us? Gotcha. I do too. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's difficult. Oh yeah, I just freestyled it. I guess it depends on what kind of build you're going for. I don't think it's no set though. Oh, you mean just at the beginning? Chaos. I was the X squad. Yeah. You might be kind of mad right now. I left my red too. I acknowledge that.
is it? Time is of the essence.
Sure. What's wrong with that? Crazy. Shade. Magnificent.
Less mana cost, and if you watch my mana, it's not the best, but because I've got a little bit of leech on my gear as well, this pops up quite a lot. I was running into getting mana starved quite often in T15s, and it was catching me out. So the premise is you can't cast your skills if you don't have mana. Let's just watch what happens when I take this off. Look how much more that is going down. I run out very, very quickly if I'm in boss fights and whatnot, so that's just me thinking, how can I keep the uptime of the skill going as much as possible? And another instance of this is my cast on shock setup with ball lightning. If you've been watching, this blows things up brilliantly. Sometimes you come across quite tanky enemies, quite tanky packs, quite tanky bosses, and they'll be able to take a lot of hits. Rather than raw damage increase, what I've done is put deceleration into this chain. And what that does is it means that the projectile speed of the ball lightning slows down, so it's moving slower across the screen, and I'm casting loads of lightning rods, so it's proccing the lightning rods and hitting the bosses and enemies more often, therefore putting more damage out. So there are different degrees of how you can approach your damage improvements, folks, and that's just two ways. But how do you do this? How do you get more gem sockets, for want of a better phrase, on your skills? Well, there are three materials, folks, that you need to find, and they are not the easiest things to find, admittedly. You can drop them or you can pick them up from trade. You've got your lesser jeweler orbs, which take you up from 2 sockets to 3, and then you've got your greater jeweler orbs, which you can take from 3 to 4, and that's what you can see here. I've had a couple, I think I've found 3. I've found 3 so far. I haven't done any trading for those. They go for about 30 exalts, I think. And then the final one are your perfect jeweler's orbs, and they go for about 3 divine orbs, and they cost a fortune and are incredibly rare. Now, there is a little caveat to that. A lot of people think, oh, I've got this max link jeweler's orb, I'm going to use it straight away. There is an argument to say that actually, if you want to improve your damage overall, it might be more beneficial to just have a load of 4s rather than just one max. So what you would do is you would break down your perfect jeweler's orb into, I think it's 3 divines, and then use the money that you get from those divines to buy loads of the smaller ones and just get all your skills maxed out to 4. That's probably what I'm going to do moving forwards, folks. So that's just something to bear in mind. Now, a little tip here to encourage you to drop a bit quicker. If you are mapping and you are kind of rolling through those points on the passive tree, and you're able to grab this node in the top left called local knowledge. If you look at the bottom line of the affixes here, grass biome maps have 40% increased chance to drop socket currency. So what you can do is you can start target farming grass biome. Now, I'm not entirely sure if this is actually going to line up with whether a map is on grass or not. I'm presuming a crypt isn't a particularly grassy area. I think it's more to do with the actual maps themselves, and I don't have a list of extensive breakdowns yet, but I'd imagine things like Riverside, I'd imagine things like Blooming Field, for example, would be classed as grassy biomes. Maybe someone can sound off in the comments below, but if you want to, you can target farm these. And what you can also do, obviously I've not got anything going here, like you've got things like increased quantity of items found in this area, which you get from using tablets, and I'll talk about that in a different video. If you haven't already, make sure you sub to the channel to keep informed on that. But there's also another cheeky way of forcing yourself to get more sockets on your skills, and you may have seen this already, but I'll demonstrate it anyway. Now there is another cheeky method to getting 4 sockets on your skills, and it involves using Varl orbs and manipulating the game a little bit, so I'll show you this really quickly. As you can see, I've only got 3 on Orb Storm, so I'm actually going to do this as a live experiment. I'm going to take Orb Storms out, I'm going to pop it there, I'm going to go into my stash, I'm going to find a level 11 skill gem, and I'm going to go bump all gems, I'm going to type in Orb Storms, I'm going to grab that. I'm going to do this a few times, and hopefully it will pay off. Is if you're fortunate enough to have less jeweler orbs, for example, what you do is boom, that's giving that 3, boom, that's giving that 3, boom, that's giving that 3, it's giving that 3, that 3. So, simple, Varl, boom, nothing. I might change something, but I didn't see what it was. Nope. Nope. No. Nothing. So we're going to keep trying. Let's keep trying. All right, let's try this again. We've got another 2. Fingers crossed. Nothing. Nothing. We didn't get so lucky this time, folks. So that's just a technique that you can use. I've actually run out of skill gems, which is the problem here. But you can force it to get 4 sockets. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that hasn't shown how it can work in this particular instance. But if you do that and you've got the orbs to burn, it's a really quick and easy way of doing it. And then another thing that I don't see people doing enough of is boom, that's giving that 3, boom, that's Varl orbs and manipulating the game a little bit, so I'll show you this really quickly. As you can see, I've only got 3 on Orb of Storms, so I'm actually going to do this as a live experiment. I'm going to take Orb of Storms out, I'm going to pop it there, I'm going to go into my stash, I'm going to find a level 11 skill gem, and I'm going to go bump all gems, I'm going to type in Orb Storms, I'm going to grab that, I'm going to do this a few times, and hopefully it will pay off. Is if you're fortunate enough to have lesser jeweler orbs, for example, what you do is boom, that's giving that 3, boom, that's giving that 3, boom, that's giving that 3, it's giving that 3, and that 3. So, simple, Varl, boom, nothing. We might change something, but I didn't see what it was. Nope. Nope. No. Nothing. So we're going to keep trying. Let's keep trying. All right, let's try this again. We've got another 2. Fingers crossed. Nothing. Nothing. We didn't get so lucky this time, folks. So that's just a technique that you can use. I've actually run out of skill gems, which is the problem here. But you can force it to get 4 sockets. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that hasn't shown how it can work in this particular instance. But if you do that and you've got the orbs to burn, it's a really quick and easy way of doing it. And then another thing that I don't see people doing enough of is just keeping an eye on their levels of their skills. And now you might be looking at mine and going, FaZe, yours are quite low down, and I do need to tweak mine up a little bit. But the reason for that is moving back into that issue around mana. Sometimes you'll be like, oh yeah, great, I'm going to upgrade my lightning arrow and it's going to do more damage. But the problem can then be is you actually increase the mana threshold sometimes.
Use escape shot to jump Orb of Storms, chains lightning to nearby enemy.
Here is a level 18 skill gem, and if you take a look at my lightning arrow, it's currently level 16, and that could be deemed as being a bit lower than most people would have at endgame with their increased skills and projectiles and whatnot. However, if we look here, we have got an indication that if we increase this by 2 levels, the mana cost is going to go up from 34 to 43, whilst the attack damage is going to skyrocket up from 218
Use
to
escape
240,
shot
which is
to jump back.
We also have a
With
lot of
armor,
other requirements.
Flame Wall
Dexterity
ignites
goes
enemies,
to 178.
while
The thing
use
that I'm
escape
concerned
shot,
about is the
barrage,
mana, so I'm
hold
not
down
going to pull the trigger on this just
with
yet.
armor,
This is something to bear in mind.
Ice
The
Nova,
same for lightning rod.
use
It
ball
increases
lightning
the cost by
projectiles,
10.
repeatedly
And this might not
damage
sound like
nearby
a lot of
enemies.
stamina to
They are
start
very
the
effective
rotation.
for
It
applying
soon adds
shock.
up, and I've not got the biggest mana pool in the world at the moment. It's actually 700.
Use
So I
escape
find
shot to
boost
jump.
my mana a little bit and also improve my lead before I start leading into
Use
this. So
ball
point
lightning
being,
project.
make sure you are aware of keeping your skills up for longer to do more damage.
Use
Prioritize
pull
that over just getting absolutely
arm
loads of damage, because if you can't cast,
ball
you can't do
lightning.
damage. Another point I often see people overlook is using these gem cutter
Use
prisms.
escape shot.
So
Pull
good. Don't
arm
drop that often, but definitely
ball
worth
lightning.
an investment if you can buy some, and we'll look at the currency market in a moment. But let me just show you how these work. So a gem cutter prism improves the quality of the skill.
Use
Now, I've already maxed out my lightning rod.
ball
You get
lightning.
5% per gem cutter prism that you use. And you might be like, well, what does it do? If you hold Alt on the skill, you will
This
see
is like handy, man.
what you are looking for is the bit in the white text. Additional effects from
Nobody can
quality.
underestimate the
This
powers of
has
the.
increased its burst radius by 0.4 meters. So the burst radius on Lightning Rod is now 2.4 meters. So that is massive. That is such a big increase. You don't think it sounds much, but in real terms, it makes a massive difference to me using this skill. If you're doing a lightning ranger, this is actually the first skill I'd recommend
That
you
is
upgrade.
fucked
Now,
up.
I've got lightning arrow up to 5%, and I can see here when I press Alt that the additional effect, it fires beams up to 0 additional enemies near the target. So I'm actually going to upgrade this now because I was going to anyway.
Hello there.
Let's just see what happens. So there's 10%. Still fires beams up to 0. Try again.
Anything else
Meet the
you'd
newest
like to be
member
rid
of
of?
the Oasis family. Significantly faster than other sample
Until next
preparation methods, Oasis Prime HLB allows you to skip conditioning and equilibration steps required by other silica-based sorbents, all while delivering faster, more uniform flow rates. Oasis Prime HLB
there.
Your mom
produces
over there,
toner
Shay?
samples with fewer matrix effects, decreasing sample-to-sample variability.
Let me take that
It's
off your
simpler
hands.
than other sample
Good luck.
preparation methods. Just load,
I
wash,
actually boo boo
and
mad
deburr.
long.
Choose Oasis Prime HLB for faster, cleaner, simple sample preparation.
Huh?
To learn more, visit
Thanks.
waters.com/pro.
Yeah, I know. My lives back out there
The
too, right?
science of what's possible. I love Christmas.
Yeah.
And I love that we're working Christmas Eve.
You have a new girl every day.
Ethan, are you listening? You're gonna make sure my bag clears the machine. Will we execute someone close to you?
Who are you?
I'm the guy you listen to. You're one rifle. If anyone opens the bag,
anybody in this airport dies.
Still 0. Let's do it again. Now it's 1. Yeah? So now it will always fire a beam up to 1 additional enemy near the target. So it's basically going to be ricocheting around more, which is absolutely fantastic when we've got that chain effect going on. So what I would suggest is when you're looking at what to upgrade, either follow a guide or read what it says. Have a
That's
look,
AI
think
voice.
about this. This isn't a direct flat damage increase for the skill itself, but what it is, it's a utility
Use
that is going to ultimately
Oh, it's black.
armor
bit like having
flame
extra arrow shots like this bone
temp
does.
ball
It doesn't
lightning projectile.
absolutely count in the
You know, if you
DPS,
talk
Use
British.
but it actually
Sniper's
has a
Mark
desirable
will make an
effect on
enemy
the
more
overall
vulnerable to your
output of
next
your
critical
damage.
hit.
Now, another way you can
If you
hit
do
some
score
more
a critical
damage
hit on the
is
marked
by
enemy,
heading to the
you also
passive tree and really
fire ball
focusing
lightning.
on these jewel sockets that you can purchase for your passive points. I've got 3 going at the moment.
Ripwire
Do not overlook these
ball
points
lightning.
because they can have pretty sizable impact
This
on
map
various
top,
things,
absolutely.
including your damage. So we'll just quickly look here. My lightning arrows sit
Rip
at a base of
ball light
0.3. Just a really simple
Word.
example.
Gotta
This
make
jewel
vulnerable.
gives
Rip
us increased damage with
ball
bows.
light.
It's not crazy. We remove that. Look, the damage increase. It's about 500 there. So that
Oh,
is
I don't know how he's doing that
gem,
right.
and that isn't a very good example because it's only got one modifier that's actually affecting my build because I'm still looking for them. But then we've got another one here. This one increases the magnitude of the Elbertine flick. I inflict shock for days on this, so that's a massive flat increase. Herald skills. I'm using Herald of Ash and
Okay,
Herald
on
of
the
Thunder. That's
passes.
another 15% increased damage.
That nigga
This
said
gives us
passes.
energy shield.
That's
It
a
gives
real
us a
word
crit
to him.
chance. It gives us some elemental
Passes.
damage. So if I take this off, I've just taken them all out and it's dropped my DPS by around 1,000. Now let's look at this from the angle. If I had these optimized, how much damage would I actually be bringing in? You can easily get yourself 3,000, 2,000 DPS with pretty middle of the road jewels. If you want to be a little bit more calculated in your search for what you need, you can head over to PoE Trade and do this with any item really. But here we go. We jump in, we go to the drop down menu, we take a look at the jewel, any jewel, and let's just start nice and simple with attack speed. It's the second one down, folks, I believe. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. So these are some ones with attack speed. Now, I want some elemental damage. Let's just see if this bumps up the prices. Elemental damage. I believe it's damage with attacks. Nope, it's not. So you've got to be careful with these sometimes. It's just elemental damage. Flat. To a look. There we go. So we're still looking at one Exile for 15%. In fact, let's see if we can do this live. I'm going to ask that guy, Pink. Let's see if we can get that whilst I carry on talking. Attack speed, elemental damage, poison. Let's see if we can add some more. Let's go for
So I
projectile. Does
got
projectile speed
$2,000.
exist? It does. Now we're getting into the juicy
2,000.
bits. One divine
I
orb.
got
Now
no
something
gold.
you can do
That shit is
is go to filters,
ass.
click relative, take a look at Exile, let's hit search again. What's it going to come up with? Look, we've just found one there that doesn't cost a divine. It actually costs 15 exalts, 8% increased projectile speed, 2% increased attack speed, 12% increased elemental damage. Absolutely lovely. If you get every single one of your jewels available, say there's 4, with 2 to 3% attack speed on, you're already at 12% increased attack speed, plus all the other things. It soon adds up, folks. Or if you're fortunate and you pick some up and they're blue, much like any other item, you could actually upgrade these. So I'm going to take a look at this one with the blind effect. It's not the best effect in the world, but for the purpose of this video, let's do it. It's given us crossbow reload speed, which isn't ideal, unfortunately. Now let's, for example, say we're absolutely looking for increased reload speed. I'm going to take my Regal Orb. You can turn it into a rare. This has rolled pretty terribly, if I'm honest. I'm going to leave that one there, which is a shame. Next up, let's go into gearing, and this one you could talk about for about an hour, so I'm going to keep this short and punchy to advise those of you that are newer to the game how to get more damage on your gear, whether it be your weapon, whether it be gloves, that kind of thing. So some really good things to look out for are things like attack speed on your weapons. This bow's got 18% increased attack speed. It's just better at getting output out there. My gloves also have 13% increased attack speed. My quiver also has 10% increased attack speed. I stack it to do as much as possible, both in the passive tree and on my gear. The other really quick, simple wins are things like getting flat damage to attacks on your gloves, flat damage to attacks on your rings. So I've got lightning, quite a high tier as well, T8 on this ring, which is really, really nice. I've also got a bit of lightning there. I've got physical here along with attack speed. You just need to stack as much flat damage as possible to keep it simple. You can also obviously look into crit chance and crit damage. I'm not an expert in that area, so I'm going to leave that to somebody else, but that is also something that you could also look into. These are the basic ways you will buff your damage massively. Now, let's look back at the bow, because something that people often don't understand is A, how the gear is bowling the damage and what you need to look out for, and B, how can you know what to pick up off the floor. I'm going to show you a website, and I'm going to show you some little strategies that I use to not only do it now, but also learn as I was progressing. So the reason why this bow is fairly decent, it's not crazy by any stretch of the imagination. The reason why this bow is strong is because it has a good base physical damage output. If you look, it says adds 16 to 30 physical damage already on the base damage of the bow, and then it's multiplied by not 41% physical damage, but actually 101% physical damage, because I've socketed it 3 times with some iron runes. That is multiplying the base physical damage. Now, you might be playing a fire build or a lightning build, and that would mean that if you had a lightning damage flat stat like this one does, and you roll
Nature's
increased
fury.
elemental damage, that would multiply that as well. So if this bow had that as well, for argument's sake, the damage would go up even more, okay? So If you are looking to upgrade your damage, attack speed, the elements that you are using, physical is always a winner. Elemental damage of your choice is always the winner. The
Sure.
Sure.
He done ran his ass off again. It never fails. It
Took it
never
back.
fails.
Sure. You did it.
On to use, we've got persistence on it for
It
more effective
never
duration, playing
fails.
exposure.
Yo,
Word.
word. It's over for him. He already almost kicked him out the guild yesterday.
I was just saying. Yeah, you stole. Quiet all
So,
the time. Yo, I'm the only one that pushed in the Gale stash. Only one. And I'm like, yo, it's the Gale stash.
this
The fuck?
nigga
What is this
gone,
for?
bruh. This dude funny, yo.
Sure.
Word.
Blind attacks.
Word. Ring.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on around here.
Sure. Rather damage. Or you gotta let your skills so they do physical damage. Now look at like what skill do you use? The shit you shoot out and shit like that. Look at the skill, whatever skill you use, and let me see, Matt. Let me share your screen. What time is it? A couple hours, 2 hours. Press L, L1, 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 right there. Yeah, what do you always use? What do you always use? Alright, go up. Frostbound. What a frostbound? Now press R3. No. Press circle. Now press X. Advanced info. Press X. So it says, fuck is this? Or this flex code. Scroll down. Press. Scroll to Nah. With L3 next to. I mean with L. Press L. Press L. Alright, down use now. Press circle.
Hello.
Go back to it.
Oh, seems like a good deal.
Now just let me see. Deals
Bye.
cold damage. Alright. Projectiles. Let me see. Damage. I don't see no physical damage. This might be ass for you. I don't think you do no physical damage. Right circle. Press let me see, read it. Nah, you don't do no physical damage. That's a quarter staff. This ain't for you. This like for hitting people. This is for hitting people. This is for like smacking people. This ain't for the magic shit. You need wands and shit like that. Oh, but you want lightning damage. Oh, you want like let me see. Got a staff. Staffs don't be having spell damage and shit like that. Yeah, they got staffs, but not quarter staff. That's quarter staff. It's different. Oh, so I definitely selling one. One through 19 lightning damage. That's like the base. It adds that to the base lightning
What is
damage.
it?
And then the multiplicative is going on top of that.
Keep up your work.
You might can't put it on, nigga. What level are you?
Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence.
What? My shit look crazy. Downright horrible. Yep. Yeah. You take Aiden down. Oh, you gotta take it to somebody. No, you can sell it. You can't take it back. Or you can record it.
The only thing they're gonna remember is the time you spent with them, and that's for free. Think about that. That shit stuck with me because he was right. It got to the point my children like, Dad, don't get booked on these days. Don't get booked. We want you here. And it was right. But in America, so I'm telling y'all, this shit is all about business. Stop thinking like a consumer.
Take this!
This is not a business. This is not fucking democracy. You know what I'm saying? This is a corporatocracy. This is where the corporations runs the society. Go look it up. These people are
How's me now? You got sound skills,
make them work every 30 days for money. And then when that cycle is over, give them years to pay to bring that money back to us. So that we can how is it that families haven't gotten together and built their own business? America will teach you how to say, I will my own. And black folk, they ain't want to do that shit. Perfect example, you could be you, your mama,
Oh, that's a
and your
real one.
siblings. It could be 2 girls and 3 boys.
You can't get through that.
That's 7 people.
Push all you
7
want,
people
motherfucker.
living in one house. You need to go from each other to go work for 7
Boy.
making their money. And those 7 people can come together, build a family, y'all family, build a motherfucking stuff until y'all got enough where y'all can get y'all own. And it's more insurance in that. Because a bitch broke up in the day, y'all that working on finances, it's gone. But they don't teach us to work together. They teach us to be individualistic. If you look at what individualism means, America doesn't mean pop up and do it.
Profit breaks good. Rating break soon.
You still hate that, huh?
See?
You are at the heart of everything we do. The reason we fought for lower prices. The reason we passed laws to protect you, the customer. The reason we developed a better, more affordable way to review your prescription online. Who we are today begins and ends with you.
1-800-CONTACT.
What's the most individualistic country in the world? America. Because if you work by yourself, right, and you doing everything by yourself, right, you easily could be 7 trying to drive 7 different cars. Work 7 different cars. This side is just a car. I told y'all we can laugh at other people from other countries living in one house. Fast forward in the one house. This shit is common sense, bro. But they use these holidays to keep your ass broke. They use tactics to make it where, no, don't do everything together. Family and shit. Blood ain't picking up with blood, picking
For
blood,
real?
but at the same time, people don't stick together. Like, it's so many representations on why we don't stick together, but that's our biggest problem. Everything is ass backwards. I told you guys that ass backwards or upside down. So buying gifts for your child for Christmas, it doesn't signify love. And most kids don't even deserve it because they're doing bad in school, they're getting in trouble, they don't just sit around the house like they're doing nothing. That's gonna make a nigga right. There's a difference between when a father and a mother raise a child. Mothers are doing exactly what God puts out here to do, to be nurturers. So when you nurture your child, you know what I'm saying? A child falls, mama want to kiss him where he fell at. Or the daddy say, let him get up, let him learn. That's why you got to have that balance. So I'm just saying to all the single mothers, okay, too much of anything is bad. Too much love is bad. I'm going to tell you why. When you give your child so much love, they expect that same love and treatment outside the house. And the world will treat them and love them. But I know in your nature, it's in your nature to do that. And they know that. So when I say that, statistically, people when you look at this way, when men go to children, they're more fruitful, which prepares them a little more for the world. But yeah, they will miss that little softness, right, from a woman or from their mother. All I'm saying is that when a man raises a child, it prepares him more for the world. For the world. Not saying a mother can't raise a child. It's just too much love, too much love, too much love. The world will eat him up. You can't send them out there like that. And I hope y'all don't take that as no disrespect. You get what I'm saying? It's just common sense. We need we need mama and
Nah,
father
you gotta filter
in
it.
the house.
You get exactly what you want.
We need estrogen and testosterone in the house. They need to see both representations of what that looks like. Because you must understand, we don't control the world. We don't control what's outside the door. All I'm saying is this, man. Criminal is not what you think it is. I'm gonna do a little video with I'm gonna make a whole Christmas video. It's gonna blow your mind. This is my new ebook.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Look, check it. Hey guys, it's me, Yuri Gimmick here. Now, are
I'm
you
about to do this shit quiet. Just gonna send a picture of him making it to the last part. What? That ain't shit. You think that's something? What's that? You think that's just something? Like I ain't out here built. Like I held him back.
Yeah.
You gonna come back in here and see?
yo, what up, guys?
I'm about to do it right now.
This is Michael Boatwright, a member of the ZMF gang. Before the murder of Andre.
Oh, aluminum-free deodorant for all-day odor protection.
Don't want the whole town on my back.
It's native. Nate, play this one.
Oh, sister.
Try native. Aluminum-free
Something,
deodorant with dual
something
actives to help
just
neutralize odor
ain't
all day.
right.
Clean, simple, effective odor protection isn't a myth. It's native. Aluminum-free deodorant for kids, feet, and more isn't a myth. It's native.
This is Michael Boatwright, a member of the ZMF gang. Before the murder of Andre, he had been arrested numerous times, mainly on drug-related charges. Boatwright conspired with 3 other men to rob Jose Onfroy, better known as Triple X to Nation. They spotted his car in the RIVA Motorsports parking lot. After going inside to confirm it was Onfroy, they bought masks and waited in the parking lot. When Onfroy and his uncle tried to drive away, Boatwright and the others blocked them with their cars. Onfroy's uncle managed to get away while his nephew was being beaten. Although Onfroy didn't put up a fight and allowed them to take a Louis Vuitton bag containing $50,000, Boatwright turned back and shot him in the neck multiple times. But just the all, you know. Alright. And then to get you out, to really get out, you're going to keep it up. And you have to remember what you use. Alright, you remember, sit over there for a minute. One second. Hold. Alright, I just want to figure out your name there and spray first. Then I'll show you what's going on. You don't got no idea. First name is Michael, right? Okay, you have to speak up to the Lord, yes. You don't have to call me sir. What's your middle name? Spell that. Say it again. I have to say how your middle name's pronounced. Sherelle. With a Sherelle with a T or an S? Okay, I'll figure it out. And what's your last name, already? You know how to spell that? Yes. Spell it for me. P-O-A-T-R-I-G. What's your date of birth? 1995. 1995. How old that makes you? 22. You put anything on the street? Yes, sir. Okay, that's called sir. The reason I say that is everybody's got a nickname, including me. My name is John Cursive, and nobody ever can remember that, so everybody calls me Margo. So, you can call me whatever you want to call me, but what's a good address where you stay at, Mike? Yeah, address. Where your people stay? Where your mom, your dad still alive? Yeah, my dad's still alive. Where's he live? Is that where you, I mean, where you go at night? Did you sleep with your dad, or did you sleep? Okay, what's kind of that is? Spent 30 years over there. How long was that police department? What's your grandma's name? Was it? Isaac?
Something, something.
Alright, what's a good phone number for you? How long you had that number? Sometime. Huh? Sometime. Sometime like days, months, years? Months? What is that? Metro? Yeah. Alright, I didn't even ask them where they got you. Where did they get you at?
Go on.
What if that was your here for? Did they get you on the street? Did they get you in a house? Where did they get you at? I'm going to ask them. I just need to drive. Okay. Alright, well, see, again, I haven't asked them, so I'm asking you. Whose car was you driving? I was a driver. I thought it was a car. All right, well, see, he's talking so low, I can hear you. Okay, you was in the car. You're a passenger. Yeah, I know what's going on. Yeah, I gotta get some background right now. Yeah, you're a passenger. I have a warrant from a judge for you, so I'm trying to get some information from you. So I never met you before, you never met me before. That's why I'm trying to ask you certain questions. You was driving as a passenger. Who was driving the car? Scarlett. Okay. Okay. How far did you go to school? High school. What? 10th grade. 10th grade. Where'd you go? Just school. Okay, we go. I went to Congress. Congress, that our baby? What before they put you in that school? Because I put you like some problems in some other school. What other school were you at? Northeast. Northeast? Northeast? Shit, you're all the way out in Terravilla and Coral Springs? Where else? So what was your last? Northeast or Terravilla? Northeast. Okay, well, if you're a liar and man, then what you gonna do with that, right? I always stayed in Okay, did you ever live up there by Northeast? Yeah, I went to Northeast. Okay, remember who were you staying with up there? Okay, these are tough questions. You playing sports or not? I'm asking you to give me the information back right now. What's this is all about in a second? I'm gonna give you a copy of what this is about. So I gotta get background so I know who I'm talking to and you know, did you understand? Okay, well, I'm just letting you know. All right, so you went there in the Northeast. You went to what grade? 11th, 10th grade? What year was the last year you went to school? 2001. It was a long time ago. I saw you had some competency core things. What's that all about? Have you ever been to a doctor where they like to a doctor where you give a prescription medication for something? Okay, what's that all about? You got any drugs tonight? Like smoke any weed, took any monkeys, and you did a lot of drugs. Okay. And weed. Weed? How much weed did you drink? A lot, like what? One joint? Well, like this big? How big? What do you mean? How much weed? I don't know. Yes, so. Okay, I'm gonna let you know that. I can you do the weed. They sound good. When I had coke, dope, but you had to dip on you when you got done. Okay, well, I'm just asking, did you have it in your pocket, or did you do any of it tonight? I'm positive. He's a positive. So you didn't do any of it tonight. All right, somebody else is coming in. Sergeant Ellis here. Do you want to talk to him? Somebody want to talk to him? Who wants to talk to him? Okay, well, we're live up here. There's Sergeant Ellis. Everything at the other two. Okay, should be coming out there in a second. Yeah, because we're talking about District 5, because of the construction. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Oh, by the way, yours is good.
Getting off?
John Brown is at his desk. I saw him come in. Just I think he's at his desk. So make sure that that's an agreement with Walt, because that's what we were going to do. Yeah. So, as far as you said you got two more, or is it all? No, there's okay, I thought you meant the other two. Okay. Yeah, just let we could probably do those out front there. Okay. So, all right, I'm in the middle of. All right. We're talking about something totally different. I go back. You didn't do any tonight. You know, you didn't smoke. You didn't. Okay, well, we have this search warrant for a murder case. And I was just asking you to see if you did any drugs, so I know if you're high when I'm talking to you. And I'm going to have a man come in here who's going to take your fingerprints and your DNA and take pictures of it. And then I'm going to come in and you can either talk to me or not talk to me. All right? It's up to you. All right? Is that all right? But again, I just want to know how high you were tonight. And you said you're not high. So that's the only reason I was going to make you mad by talking about that. All right. Any questions for bringing the man in? That would mean we have no other questions for bringing the man in. Your friends, you guys do your benefits and all that stuff. No. You got at least some no there. Any other questions? All right. So we're going to get
Home appliance repairs can be unexpected and expensive. So how do you protect your home and your family when a system or appliance breaks? Save time and money with a home protection plan from Cinch Home Services. Our comprehensive plans cover most major appliances and systems. For over 45 years, we've helped millions of Americans save on repair and replacement costs. Don't wait until a major system or appliance breaks. Protect your home and your family. Visit shopcinch.com/offer and get free coverage for 2 months.
Say it again.
I was thinking about what is enfeeble.
Celebrate the incredible bond between dogs and handlers as they compete for Best in Show at the AKC National Championship Dog Show, presented by Royal Canin. Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern, only on ABC.
all right. Now I'm back with my paperwork plate. All right. How much more? But I only want to ask you one question. That was if you were high or not. mind answer that question for me for everything you want to know? Okay, but how much weed did you smoke? 1, 2 joints? Okay, all right. You know for a living? I'm a police detective. Just want to make sure you're not so high you think you're on Mars. You know you're in a police station, right? Okay. Those are second hand. I'm drugs with you tonight. Again, I'm not a drug detective. And I went in front of a judge to get a warrant to do exactly what that man did, which was take your DNA, take your fingerprints, and take your pictures in reference to a murder investigation because some of the investigating people brought your name up into it. Okay, that's why I'm explaining it to you. So for me and you to talk about it, and so you understand what this is all about, I'm going to read you your rights, and you have the decision to make whether you want to talk to me to hear what this is about or not. I'm going to jail for what? At the moment, you're going to jail for your drugs. What are you on, community release? Retrial? Yeah. Okay, you're already there for that. I haven't finished my homicide investigation yet because I'm still doing that, but again, you're here. Okay, so we're going to talk about it because you're the guy representing. I got a search warrant for the homicide case to get your DNA, your photographs, and your pictures. But that's why I want to talk to you. You haven't been charged with the homicide yet. Okay, well, yeah. I'll start asking you questions and you said about drug use. You know, for me to explain it to you, I got to read your rights. Yeah, your rights ready?
Stats.
Okay, so your rights.
It looked like a little bag.
It's the same thing. Okay, well, I'm going to just read it to you. And, you know, again,
Nah,
each one
that's not. What you mean? Like,
and then you say yes or no, or I don't understand. If you don't understand, then I'll explain it to you, you know, so you can understand it. You went to 10th grade, though, so, you know,
wait, what color is it? Let me see. Let me do this.
but if you have a problem, you let me
You
know.
trying to add a stat to it? One stat?
You can't get pictures
What's that?
I know for a fact I'm not meant to do it. Okay. What's going on?
Alright, what you trying to do? This shit?
Can I just go
This staff?
Yeah, I
Next thing is a regal.
So
Put
when
a
I'm
regal
going
on it. Nah,
if you
put a
don't
regal.
want to talk to me, you can say you don't want to talk to me, but then you won't know.
Yeah, it gotta be yellow. Yellow better.
But I mean, do you want me to read this to you? But
Maybe. That's what you gotta do. Only thing you can do though.
Yeah, you just said people who are going to try to stand me. Okay. Well, again, I'll read you this. If you understand them, you can make the decision to hear what I'm going to do is I really don't like you feel me. But Wright knows why he's been arrested, but he is going to be as uncooperative
Yeah,
as
only give you one.
possible.
You gotta use
Fortunately,
exalt
there are
after
enough
that.
witnesses and evidence linking Boatwright to the murder to build a
I
case
saw one in
without
there.
his confession.
Chaos.
Well, once you read these, you don't want to answer one or two of the questions or any of the answer.
It's gold. And you said exalted.
So, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so
Time
once I
is
read
of
these,
the
you make a
essence.
decision. Okay.
Got me hit.
Before I ask any questions, I want to advise you of your rights under the law. Do you understand?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me put this way.
Yeah. You want me to show you your badge? What's right here?
Nah. Chaos gonna change something on there.
Or police officer?
It's gonna change one thing on there. Not
You
like
have
the
the right
result.
to remain silent. That is, you need not talk to me or
You can
answer
trade
any
the chaos
questions
for
if you do
two
not want
exalts.
to. Do you understand? Yeah. Okay. Should you talk to me,
You get two
anything you
exalts for that
say
if you
can
want.
be used against you in a court of law. Do
Or you
you
can trade one of
understand?
these for two exalts.
Okay. You have the right to talk to
One
an
of these
attorney
chaos.
before
One of
talking to
these
me and have an
chaos
attorney
or
here with you
you
during
can sell it for
questioning
two
now or
exalts,
in
but
the
I don't know if you
future.
got
Do
a
you
old girl a
understand?
lot. Curse exchange.
If you cannot afford to retain your own attorney and you want an attorney, what will be
Tell Buck
more
put one in there,
important
right?
before
I got
we
it.
ask you any questions? Do you understand? Okay.
That's
You
like
decide to
one of the main
answer the
currencies.
questions now without an attorney present, you'll still have the right to stop answering any time until you talk to an attorney. Do you understand that?
Tell Buck put these in exalts real
I
quick.
don't understand your rights. Is that right? See it?
Actually.
I'm going to ask you questions. You can ask me questions. And you don't want to answer anything. You want me to tell you anything about what the case is? You can tell. Okay. Well, you not involved in it. So I guess my question is, what do you think the cases are working? What is it about? There's a million cases out in the street.
That's what I'm saying. I put whatever it is.
Okay, so again,
I was here, like I said, but I should go.
well, you're here for the drugs too. Okay, I mean, I can't help that. I didn't. That's got nothing to do with me. I mean, you get caught with drugs. You get caught with drugs. I'm here because, again, this investigation. Somebody brought up your name on. You know, did you read about the rapper who got killed up at Reba Motorsports? John Onfroy was a rising rapper
5 cents.
whose popularity was marred by legal troubles, which included domestic violence and a non-fatal stabbing. Okay, I can't even pronounce his name. You know what they call him? XXX? Yeah. What's the rest of it? Ted something. Okay. Is what you gave president to. So the question would
Hey,
be,
I got some exhaust.
that happened
AOEH.
on the 18th, which was a
Let's
Monday,
spend a quick
2 weeks
$10.
ago.
That's
You know
it.
what today's date is?
That'll hold you till you get to the
Yesterday
end
was the
game.
4th of July. Today's the 5th. So it would have
Let's see.
been 2 weeks
In
ago
fact,
that
buy
the murder was
divines.
passed up at Reba.
You
Do
probably get
you
like,
know where Reba is?
well, get like 4
It's
divines.
a motor place
That's
up
probably
in
like
Duke.
10, $11, $12. That's
Most
probably like $13.
Okay, but have you ever been there before? Is what I'm trying to get at? You don't
That's all
ride
you
dirt
need
bike?
though. Then you
You know,
trade.
one of those guys that comes
Joe, when
out
you
of Buffalo.
trade, you gotta do it right, or you're gonna get
Okay.
robbed.
All right, so you've
Just
never
talk to
went
one
to
of us
Reba
before you
area
trade.
at all? No. Okay. If you'd like, I'll bring you some pictures who's bringing your name up
I'm
into it.
saying when you
And then you
convert
can
the
tell me
divines.
why you think they're bringing your name up into it.
No, no, not from the niggas.
You don't want to see the pictures? Okay, there's a boy named Chucky. You know a boy named Chucky? The tattoo man. Yeah, the tattoo man. Yeah. You know him? Chucky's real name is Dedrick Williams, who was also a member of CMF. During one of his probation periods, he became familiar with Onfroy, since both visited the same probation office. Williams was the main instigator in the robbery plan. Right now on my Patreon page, you can watch the interrogation of a suspect who killed a man and then tried to run over a police officer while trying to escape. Watch him burst into tears during his interrogation, thinking it may help him get away with it. Watch this video and many more right
Oh,
now at patreon.com
who?
/ Stranger Stories Plus. You know him? Yeah.
SC.
Okay, but you see him
Yeah,
in the
soft
newspaper,
car.
you know him before he
Yeah,
got
soft car.
arrested. Right. Just for doing tattoos, yeah. Okay, so you ever done any tattoos? A few. What? A few. A few? Which ones? A long time ago. Okay. Well, so you got a ton of them, so do I, so we have to. Alright, so he's done the tattoo, so he knows you. No. Oh, yeah, there's a big tattoo, yeah, I did. Okay, does he tattoo you at his house or at your house? Around the time he got shot. He got shot? Where? What's it? I forget where it was. But not in Fort Lauderdale where you're from, or some other city where you had a ride along with it? Yeah, okay. Well, kind of like years and years ago? Okay. Let's say it was a Dodge Journey, which is like an SUV. You know what a Dodge Journey looks like? Because I can get a picture of that. It's a
Yeah, don't
little
get that motherfucking
SUV.
that mirror. That shit
And that
$1,000.
day when this thing at Reba happened,
Go
Chucky
on
Matthew
MMO
was in that
EXP.
car.
That's the new
Have
one I
you
be using.
ever
It's a
been
little bit cheaper.
in and around a blue, dark blue Dodge Journey before?
Then you gotta put in
No.
the
Have you
promo
ever been
code
around
ORBS.
Chucky recently? No. Okay. Like I said, if I got pictures, it'd be easier to explain. Okay, I'm asking you about things that your name's getting brought up with you. I don't know anything about that, so I know you're saying you wherever you are. So I'm trying to figure out why Chucky would put your name into it. I don't know. What was the last you saw years ago? You had beef with him, you paid for all your tattoos. That means he having beef with you about something? Or he throw your name out just to throw me off and put your name into it? That's not a tough question. Do you have problems with Chucky? Like, that was being reviews. I won't answer that question, so I won't answer that question. The 31st and 19th Street. You know where that is? I'm trying to figure out what's not far from Long Island. You know where the FPL plant is up there?
You want to?
Show you a little map.
Because it's just like Diablo, you get negative when you go to another world tier.
Okay. Well, again, I'm just asking if you know where apartment complex is. This is a swap shop. This is Sunrise Boulevard. This is 31st. You're going north. The drugstore is up here on 19th Street. FPL plants over here. Across 19th Street, this is the tire shop. This is the Driftwood Apartments.
Hello.
Do you know where that is? You ever been up in there? I think I rode by to it. You rode by? It's got gates on it where there's a gate goes in. They used to call it the pink apartments. But you're too young for that. But you never been in the Driftwood? Okay, Chucky's got a big fat friend named Rob or Big Rob or his mama was right down here on 17th Court. When I say again, if I have the pictures, you let me bring the pictures and I ask you, do you know Big Fat Rob at all? No?
Robert Allen was another member of CMF and a convicted fraudster. He was the only one to show any type of remorse for Boatwright's death and agreed to a plea deal in exchange for testifying against the other men.
That's, I wish that you bring the pictures in so I make sure you know who these guys are and bring your name up. Because you don't know Fat Rob and his mom was right over here. No, these guys are all, every name I mentioned other than Chucky. You don't know. All right, well, like I said, I'm just trying to solve the mystery. Now, that phone number you gave me, if I get the policeman, when they stop you, had two phones on you. One's what, an iPhone, and one's a, which number is the 600 number? The iPhone or the other? The iPhone? What was the number? I think I wrote it down. 954 600 6165? Yeah. And that's the, what color is that? Black. And what's the other phone you got? Metro. Brown. You don't have the Metro? And what, I didn't look at it. What is the Metro, Galaxy or Cool Pen? Which one do you have longer, the iPhone or the Cool Pen? Cool Pen. How long do you have the Cool Pen? About months. Is it in your name or somebody else? Somebody else. All right. Don't even want to ask you about that. Anybody else use that phone but you have Cool Pen? Sometimes I have kids. Oh, you have kids? No, I have kids. Oh, I have kids. 4 kids. Just any kids? I mean, you let it. Oh, when you're at a girl's house, you let them, but you don't give it to somebody and say, hey, you know, work out your phone, right? You don't give it to somebody and say, hey, bring it back in a day or two. Okay. You sure you don't with registration in, so we make sure you don't know what I'm talking about? I mean, I want to bring a picture of that guy in. I've seen him on the news, too. Oh, he's on the news, too? And you never seen him before in your life? No? They call him, his name's Robert Allen. But they call him, Chucky calls him Shaka, which is Jamaican for hitman, I guess, which I don't know how he's a hitman, because he looks like he hit the buffet. You know, like he kind of little round to be a hitman. So, alright, so you don't know him, you know Chucky. And how long has it been since you think you saw Chucky? Years, months. Okay. Alright. I guess they brought those girls down to you with you, so. Was one of them you like, are they just friend girls or one of them your real girlfriend? One boy. Got no babies, nothing? Which one's your actual girlfriend? The driver? Alright. Now this call that I'm asking about, do you ever, you ever even seen one like that? What? Dodge Journey, where you've been around it or in it or anything like that? So, again, why do you think Chucky, this is a zero copy of the war? Why do you think Chucky girlfriend? His girlfriend knows the tattoos? She doesn't know you? Okay. Alright, you can have that. And I get to tell you kind of a little bit of problems you're going to have, just so you understand. I'm not trying to make you mad because, again, these guys brought up your name. Your fingerprints are on the Dodge Journey. So, if you ever get to the stage where you want to actually start calling what really happened, if it was for real or an accident or what happened, and you want to put your side out rather than just letting these guys' sides come out, as a guy who's much older than you, fatherly advice, you probably should tell the truth, especially since no matter what you think about the streets, when people are sitting here, they want to get themselves out of things, and they want to get out of it by throwing up everybody else's names. You know what I'm saying? So, they're throwing your name up, so maybe you should tell me what happened that day so I know whether they're telling the whole truth or not. But you're not telling the whole truth, but your fingerprints are all over the truck. And I got video of you inside the driftwood because there's cameras all over the place getting into the truck. And I can bring those in here to let you look at them too because I don't mean you no harm. But again, I'm trying to convince you these guys already sat in here and told the story. So, again, you don't look like no stone cold shot the killer yourself, but you was up there with him. And I'm gonna tell you, the truth about everything I'm telling you. I bring you the pictures to show it to you.
Nature's fury.
There's no lying in my game. So I know you're scared. I know you're young, and I know what happened up there probably wasn't a plan. Just a bunch of guys that ain't very good at what they're doing. Right, you want me to get pictures of the driftwood of you getting into the car? I just want you to understand this, man, because when
Right.
you were done,
Yeah.
Look at this bow. Tell me why it ain't up high.
I was scared.
Why it didn't go up high and it's got 82%?
Want to tell you the truth because
When it go
this is the
by.
kind of thing that
Hold on.
The fizz damage.
if you feel, I know, if you feel bad about what happened because it wasn't supposed to happen, then that's called remorse. If you don't feel remorse, then you're like stone
I'm
cold.
just talking about.
The top fizz damage. Why is it only 75 to 147 if it's 82%?
Because they got no flat fizz on it. Oh, got that one little flat fizz.
Huh?
And it's an advanced bow. You need expert.
Wow, what's the difference?
Just like mid game, expert in game. The stats, the regular stats on it is higher.
With an advance?
No, on the expert. Like look at one of these. Look at one of these. See expert. This rank is it's already higher from the beginning.
All four men were involved in planning the murder.
So what should I do? Just chaos it or something?
What, this one?
This one.
This one?
Yeah.
That's L3.
Hmm.
Yeah, it look like I got whole L3 on it.
So, you need to tell me what happened.
Now
That could go.
I need fizz damage.
This could go. Hell yeah, I care. That shit ass don't even care that shit.
I want this one. This got bow fires additional arrows 2 times, bro.
I think I pulled one in the stash
Huh?
last night. I ain't pulled one in the stash last night.
What?
Ooh, this year, this.
You see that one?
So you got 3 bowls. It's gonna shoot
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, that'd be 4.
How? 1?
It'll shoot 4. Cause 2 already come out.
Vortex, right? This is.
Already like this one right here, I shoot 3.
So look, go
And
back
this
to
one
the.
I shoot 4. That's why I'm trying to do something with this one. Trying to get the fizz up. I don't know understand why it's only 147 and this one's 2 something and it's only 63%.
Let me see. 6 because they got the flat fizz. Got 29 flat fizz.
So this
That's
one
what
got a flat
multiply.
fizz but it's low, right?
Only 11, yeah. You want YOLO that shit?
What with a chaos?
Yeah, it might break it though. This is a good bow. You
I
got two that I could get rid of.
I
This right here?
what with a chaos?
Yeah.
I did it 4 times. Well, 5. I just bought 5 chaos.
No. As long as it don't get rid of oh shit, I might die. Hold on.
Your fingerprints are on the Dodge. You already
Let me make sure I gotta
You're on
remember this. Just
video.
pause my
Getting
shit.
out of the Dodge. You're already getting into the Dodge.
It got rid of the whole fizz.
Alright, do it
Put
again.
code. Oh,
Take my word. Because you
Oh
know it's
yes,
true.
it's
Or you
over.
just don't. Or you just
Just
don't
don't
care.
keep doing it. It's over.
Well, it's the pictures of you getting into the Dodge Journey.
It's over.
That's pretty
That
that
simple.
work's
shit
over.
toast.
Once you get into the Dodge Journey, that makes it a little harder.
Stopped it out. Alright, I'm
Because
out
then
of
you got
there.
to explain what happened.
Hello there.
I'm out of there.
It's
Hey yo,
toast.
just get a regular one to hit
Seems like a good
And
deal.
then I ask you, want water or not?
Say
you know what I'm
what?
saying?
Bye.
No.
You say buy a regular one?
Yeah, hit it with orbit.
I did. I just bought them.
Whatever else you had, drug wise. If you're drug, site DNA search warrant, fingerprints, and photographs. And now you ask me to tell you what the homicide's about. Okay, but I'm get down here for. Okay, well, you want to be taken to the county jail? Is that what you're saying? Okay, no problem. You know what happens when your phone gets in that parking lot at Riva Motorsport? Picks up the rubber. You know that? Okay. I'll be back. I just mentioned your paperwork up.
What? 2T4.
Here's you and Shrek walking over to South Fork to Mom's house. So, you finish your paperwork up as soon as you're done. If you're ready, so take it. All right?
Man, we some more coffee in here. Here. Thanks.
You got rid of this?
Don't you know how to jump over you?
Review, review, review. That's you. You can't tell. That's not you. Oh, okay. You're next. Trey? You only know a guy named Trey?
Thanks.
Funny thing, you had one thing right there, that lighter hanging out of your pocket, is even what they got out of the car, but they got in the car.
Newsom was not a member of the gang, but he was living with Allen at the time and became involved with the robbery plan through that connection. Boatwright refused to admit any connection with the murder, but these witnesses clearly show that he was involved.
Layla. So they explained it. So everything like that. Was there like a did the public know that he was gonna be here? Or
I had no idea he was here. We just got out of the gym and we were passing across airports. And
Yeah, I'm
obviously
gonna
something
amulet
was
for you,
wrong.
Shade.
Just right as he was about to pull into
You got a 49 to wear it though.
the car just stopped right
Huh?
in front of him. They jumped out. They put him to
I got an amulet for you. You got to be 49 to wear it though. Then stash. She got 40 life, 24 increased spell damage, 49 spirit, and 95.
I'm making a stuffed toast today because tomorrow I'm making
Make
I'm
it,
making baked mac and cheese
make it
and
stuffed shells today.
I don't like if I'm having. Is that what you do in here? I had straight bacon. So we'll have the stuffed
You
toast
still.
today. And tomorrow we'll just have sides, unless they make ones with chicken leg quarter, because I got sweet potato or we'll have candied sweet potatoes. Or I'm already making baked macaroni and cheese. I can make something like a chicken something.
Unfortunately, you do have to wait and hang out for a little bit.
Sweet potatoes.
I think I like it better than lasagna.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
But they are delicious. But still be banging.
And then, so did you know it was him when he was pulling out?
Well, yeah, he's a celebrity, so we saw him walk out. We said hi to him. He said hi. He jumped in his car and we left. And then I saw that car pull up, and then I heard gunshots. So me and my friend ran back to the entrance, and then I left and ran back to see if he was okay.
Did you see who shot him? The
No,
two,
they
you
were
said
wearing
two guys.
masks, yes.
Did they jump out of the front or the back?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I guess it was the front.
Okay. And then they were wearing masks?
Yeah,
What about clothing? Hair or
it was
anything?
black. I think they were also African American.
Okay.
They were fully covered. Obviously,
Fully covered and black.
So how do you know they was African American if they was fully covered? I think they was
Probably.
African American. Do you see where I'm going with
Possibly.
this? She she contradicted herself. She said two separate things. They were fully covered. I think she didn't say they was African American. I think they was African American. They was fully covered.
Maybe 2 minutes after the thing went down? Right. Anytime I used to go down, they always go to damn. Yeah.
If they was black,
Okay.
then they need
I
to be
appreciate
shot.
it. That gives us a
But
little
you
more.
don't go off of no
When we got here, it was a little bit. Yeah.
Somebody, I know somebody gonna contest that.
I was looking at it, trying to figure out what the thing is for. Yeah, just a button.
If they was
Since you
black, then somebody they need to be found and face retribution. Now these dumbasses, whoever it was, they'll be around bragging about it, dumbass.
You know that shit.
I mean, I guess they just want somebody to know that they do shit. They don't realize, or do they realize? I don't understand whether they realize that they jeopardize themselves or not. Sometimes they might get away with it, but they be.
I'll move to the next row.
I did. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. I hear you.
Guns on the road. They shouldn't talk.
Okay.
Shouldn't have their hair out. I mean, nothing. You should be able to see no skin.
Mm-hmm.
No, the only thing they should even find masks that you can see through the eyes. Cover up the eyes that you can see through, so you won't see no skin.
Did they have gloves on? Did they have no gloves on? Okay. Hoods? Did they cover their face? Okay. Okay. Who is
A tall guy.
It's my sister and son. Okay. Alright. So do you know if he has any issues with anybody?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Guys are up.
Yeah.
No. But that guy over there, you see that guy down there that they have the police lady up down there?
Yeah.
When he came out, he said to him that they
shouldn't even talk.
Like, no man, I'm cool.
Sometimes
And he smiled.
voices, language, linguistics, all that you tell whether you're black or white. Not always, because you got some white people sound like black people, some black people sound like white people, and or somebody can recognize your voice. They should think shit out before they do it.
can't have you taking anything for right now.
You want to talk?
Yeah, I can hold on to it. I can hold on.
Michael Boatwright was charged with first-degree premeditated murder. During the trial, he blew a kiss to the victim's family, stunning onlookers with his callousness. He was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. That'll do it for today. If you like this video
Yeah,
and
what you
want to
want on your
support the channel,
quiver?
there's a Patreon link in the description below
I don't know if
where
it's a
you
good
can do
quiver.
just that. Thank you for watching.
But
Stay safe.
For 30 years, thousands of individuals have turned to Jan Dill's attorneys at law. When you're injured, the bills are piling up, and you're overwhelmed, you need someone on your side. The Jan Dill's team won't take no for an answer. They take on insurance companies large and small to get you the fair compensation you deserve.
Hi, I'm Jan Dills. If you or a loved one have been injured in an accident, call us today.
At this point, what is Sherry doing? Sherry's dead. She's dead.
Our story begins in South Salt Lake, Utah. On the afternoon of November 30th, 2010, Salt Lake County 911 receives an alarming call.
911, what is the address of your
Oh, my wife's been murdered.
What address is this at?
3466 South 700 East.
Okay, repeat the address for verification. Okay.
3466 South 700 East.
And what city are you in?
Salt Lake.
Are you in South Salt Lake?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the phone number you're calling from?
I come home and my wife's been murdered. Pair of scissors sticking in her.
Is this a house or an apartment?
This is a husband.
No, is it a house or an apartment?
I live in a house and it's my shop.
What's the name of the business?
BMW Billiard.
Okay, and this is not you, okay, sir? I'm just gonna ask you some more questions while help us on the way. Are you with your wife now?
I'm in the other room, yeah. Oh, fuck.
How old is your wife? Okay, is she awake?
No, she's dead.
Okay, is she breathing at all?
No, she dead, motherfucker. You hear that shit? You hear that shit?
Could they still be nearby?
She dead, motherfucker.
Is there any serious bleeding?
What the fuck?
Okay, I do have help on the way. I need to ask you some more questions just to get help started, okay?
No, get here.
Okay, I have help on the way too.
The dispatcher sound more scared than him.
No, she had a pair of scissors sticking in her and I pulled them out. Fuck almighty.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line. I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay? You said you already took the scissors out?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Okay, listen carefully. I want you to lay her flat on her back and remove any pillows.
I haven't touched her.
Okay. Can you get next to her to see if we can start CPR on her?
Oh, you can't. She's cold. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. What the? Jesus Christ.
I'm racking up on them now, man.
Pardon?
Racking up on them. This one dude had 3 of them.
It doesn't matter.
3 white bows. But you know what I got to roll them though? I got the fizz damage essence. Bought 9 of them. So I'm gonna get 9 bows. I got 5 right now. I need 4 more.
Flat on her back.
Okay. I need meal next from look at her mouth for any food or vomit, okay?
Hey, she's dead. Just get here.
Say, hey, she's dead. Just get here.
She's cold. She's dead. Fuck them. Hey, Sherry's been murdered. Yes. Yes. Get in hiding.
Do you have any idea who could have done this, sir?
I have no idea. The bookstore. I have no fucking idea.
At the bookstore?
Yes.
Where at in the business are you?
A bookstore.
Where at?
Sir, we're just arriving, sir. We're just arriving. This is the dispatcher. Just stay on the phone with my friend, okay?
Sir, where at inside the building are you? Are you just right inside the doors or where are you?
This bitch be cock riding, you heard?
Is that where your wife is also?
She's in the bookstore here.
Do you have any idea who could have done this?
No.
Do you know what time frame this could have possibly been?
Hey, I just got home. Just
Goodbye. No, don't stop, sir. Sir, are you still there? Oh my God.
Jerry Silva was the first officer on the scene. A man in the bookstore's driveway flagged him down. The man said, "She is back there." Officer Silva asked, "Who are you?" The man replied, "Michael." Officer Silva asked Michael who else was back there. He stated, "Earl, the husband." At that time, the officer noticed a man exit the bookstore. Officer Silva asked him if there was anyone else inside. Earl stated, "She is in the back." With backup now on the scene, officers entered the bookstore. They cleared the main area and made their way to the back room. When they reached the doorway, they
If
found
I
the
don't get
body
it
of
with this, I'm just
64-year-old
fucked.
Sherry Black lying on the floor, covered in blood. A jacket covered her chest and waist. The visible injuries were severe. Officer Silva described the coloration in her face as onset rigor mortis. He said it was obvious the female was deceased due to her wounds. A large amount of blood had pooled underneath her body. Lying next to Sherry was a large pair of scissors caked in blood. After clearing the store of any subjects, the officers exited, secured the perimeter, and taped off the scene. Sherry Black was a dedicated mother and grandmother who built a life with her childhood sweetheart, Earl Black. The couple was married for 46 years and operated a successful billiards business for decades. Sherry always loved books and wanted to build a library of her own. She slowly expanded that library, but soon her collection of books outgrew the couple's home and spilled into the building where Earl ran his billiards business. By all accounts, Sherry was a very bright book collector and seller, specializing in valuable rare books. Outside the store, Earl Black and Michael Vasquez provided initial statements to police. Earl said he and his employee Michael just returned from working in Riverton, Utah. They did not find Sherry where she usually is at home, so they went next door to the business he and Sherry own because her vehicle was in the driveway. Earl
To prove that mountain
Yeah, how you
performance
see what
TV is
boom
the
you just got?
fastest way for brands to advertise on TV, I, Ryan Reynolds, volunteered to demo the platform in a Formula One race car. Then I got scared and asked my body double, Nate, to do it instead. Turns out he's too good of a body double because he also got scared. But he did agree to stare down a potential carpal tunnel and do the demo at his desk.
No one do it like we do it. All five of these is looking trash, and I ain't even wriggled them yet, man. This is crazy.
Mountain Match, our
But
groundbreaking AI-powered targeting
I'll be
tool.
listening
Your
to
ads
Punisher.
reach the perfect audience every time. Just
Doo
enter
doo,
a budget,
bruh.
drag, drop creative, then you're off to the races.
Hmm.
Premium TV across hundreds of the top
I ain't.
streaming networks. You'll
I'm
get
hitting with one.
real-time results right here on the dash. Pretty sure that was a world record. Get started
Yeah,
at
Forget.
all that shit you just
mountain.com
bought, you could
today.
just bought you a good buff.
Nah, cause they none of
Earl
them
said they searched the
anything
bookstore
over
and
300.
located Sherry in the far back
Like a
room.
dual
The
string. I need a
officer
dual
asked
string.
Earl if, out of respect, he covered Sherry's
Check
body
on her
with his
for me.
jacket. He replied, "Yes, I covered her after I pulled the scissors out of her chest." Earl said he last saw
I'm
Sherry alive at 9 a.m. when he
I'm doing the
left for
shit.
work. He broke down crying and became difficult to
I got
understand.
put the
Therefore, the
quad.
officer stopped the interview.
I'm doing
Earl
shit.
said he had called his daughter Heidi and she was coming. The officer then
That heated
spoke with
problem.
Michael Vasquez. Michael said he was with Earl all morning, setting up a pool table in Riverton. He had known Sherry and Earl for over 20 years and could not think of anyone who would harm them. Michael stated they could not find Sherry in the house when they returned to Earl's place, so they checked the business. The front door was closed but unlocked. As they walked through the bookstore, Earl called out for Sherry. Michael then heard a short cry from Earl. He ran over and found Earl kneeling next to Sherry. He said that's when Earl called 911. Crime scene technicians photographed the scene as detectives try to piece together what happened. Outside, officers fan out, canvassing the neighborhood, gathering statements from neighbors, and searching for surveillance cameras. Back at the scene, detectives comb through the bookstore. The front door to the business had a bloodstain near the handle. Inside the store, the common area where customers would shop was undisturbed. At the threshold of the entryway to the back room, several rolled-up maps were leaning against the wall. Detectives discovered blood on those maps and the door to the back room. A bloody partial handprint was on the wall next to the telephone. The scene inside the back room was of absolute horror. There was blood everywhere. The victim was on the floor in a semi-sitting position. Her eye appeared bruised with possible lacerations on her face. A brown leather jacket was on top of her waist. When they removed Earl's jacket, it was clear it was a sexually motivated attack. The perpetrator manipulated Sherry's clothing in a way that left her exposed. A wooden stepladder with blood on it was behind the victim. Investigators found bloody fingerprints and an Armani belt near Sherry's body. They recovered semen along with 2 other DNA sources, one from the Armani belt. The 3 separate sources of DNA are later determined to be from a single male source. The officers canvassing the area relayed the initial statements of neighbors to detectives. Most neighbors saw nothing out of the ordinary. A few witnesses reported seeing a sedan parked near the business with 4 male occupants. One witness saw a black man running down the street sometime between 10 and 10:30 a.m. A nearby residence had a surveillance camera that pointed westbound onto the main road, 700 East. Detectives asked the homeowner for footage between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. The footage confirmed Earl and Michael's story of leaving around 9:30 and returning around 1:20. The timestamps are off by 1 hour due to daylight savings time. The next day, when sat down for a formal interview, Earl told investigators that Sherry had a meeting with a book vendor around 10:30 a.m. The vendor had called Earl after hearing what happened to Sherry.
Earl.
He told Earl that he would
Hey,
leave the
Earl.
shop around 10:30 to see Sherry, but she was not there, so he left. Detectives contacted the book vendor, and he told them the same story. The man waited inside the bookstore for around 45 minutes before leaving for another appointment. With the timeline the vendor provided and the medical examiner's time of death, detectives knew that Sherry was deceased before the man left the bookstore. Investigators asked the vendor to come to the station for additional questioning. The man advised them that he would have to speak with his attorneys first. The detectives were suspicious of the man's actions. However, 2 days after Sherry's murder, the book vendor came into the station with his attorneys.
Trash,
The man
bruh.
repeated his account. When asked if he had entered the back room or whether the door was open, the man said,
Contract complexity doesn't just slow you down. It can halt progress altogether, leading to missed opportunities and compliance pitfalls. Does endlessly searching for contract details and the chaos of untracked changes sound familiar? There's a better way. Cobblestone Software offers a comprehensive contract lifecycle management platform that turns chaos into clarity. Automate each phase of the contract lifecycle with ease. From drafting to negotiation, execution to renewal, and even post-award, Cobblestone can streamline the entire process. Extract key data from contracts and mitigate risk with Cobblestone's Wisdom AI, where intelligent insights help you manage and analyze contracts effectively and efficiently. With real-time tracking and robust analytics, you'll always stay one step ahead, making informed decisions with confidence. Cobblestone isn't just powerful, it's flexible, integrating and connected with your existing ecosystems for a truly cohesive business process. And it doesn't stop at CLM software. Cobblestone's training and customer success teams are here to support you and your company's unique needs, virtually ensuring you get the most out of your CLM platform. Say goodbye to contract management headaches and hello to a world of efficiency and control with Cobblestone Contract Insight. Ready for legal ops digital transformation? Visit cobblestonesoftware.com/demo and schedule your free demo today.
the man said he didn't know of the back room. Investigators initially found his statement to be odd. However, after reviewing the pictures and the store layout, his story became more plausible. The door to the back room was not visible from the front of the store, and the back room door matched the wall. It had the same paneling and paint color as the wall.
11,
As detectives
80,
became less accusatory, the vendor was
11,
cooperative.
70.
He provided the
Okay.
clothes he wore that day, his finger and palm prints, and his DNA. Investigators were able to eliminate him as his palm print did not match the one found at the crime scene. Detectives went to the coroner's office with the investigation back at square one. The medical examiner located a bite mark on Sherry's body and a total of 15 stab wounds. The examiner ruled Sherry's death a homicide, and the cause was blunt and sharp force injury to the head, neck, and torso. In the days following Sherry's homicide, detectives contacted all of Sherry's known friends and family in the area and eliminated them through either DNA testing or fingerprint comparison. With those close to Sherry eliminated, detectives realized that a stranger had murdered Sherry. On January 11, 2010, 6 weeks after Sherry's murder, investigators received a tip from a confidential informant claiming that an acquaintance of his bragged about killing Sherry.
Hey.
The informant said the plan was not to kill her, but to rob her. Detectives made contact with the person who reportedly claimed responsibility. He consented to a DNA swab but didn't want to speak with detectives. The man's DNA did not match the unknown suspect's, ruling him out. 18 days after Sherry Black's homicide, investigators learned of another woman brutally killed. Just 2 miles away, inside the woman's bathroom of Fairmont Park, was the lifeless body of 45-year-old Christine Gable. The two cases had similar levels of brutality and were sexually motivated crimes. However, there was one key difference between the two attacks. Police apprehended the suspect in Christine Gable's murder. His name was Paul David Vara.
Want to have a seat over here?
The detectives were sure that he was also responsible for Sherry Black's murder, but a shocking discovery was made when they reviewed the man's extensive criminal record. He had been in jail when the attack on Sherry had occurred. The community was shocked to know that there were two people capable of such horrific acts. The Sherry Black homicide at the time was the most high-profile murder in Utah. Sherry's daughter Heidi is married to Greg Miller, the CEO of Larry H. Miller Group. The company owns and operates dozens of car dealerships, sports teams, and other businesses across 46 states. Sherry's family immediately offered a reward of $50,000 for information leading to an arrest. The reward led to roughly 100 tips. The investigators divided those tips amongst themselves and eventually exhausted every lead. The case went cold. As years passed, detectives worked the occasional leads provided to them, but their efforts were fruitless. However, Sherry's family never lost hope and consistently met with detectives for updates on the case. The lead investigator who worked on the Sherry Black murder retired as the investigation stretched into its 6th year. The case was taken over by the Unified Police Department Major Investigations Unit and into the hands of Detective Ben Pender. Detective Pender re-interviewed the family, friends, and neighbors of Sherry Black and worked with the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services to understand what he could do with the suspect's DNA. The Combined DNA Index System, or CODIS, is the United States National DNA Database. The unknown male suspect's DNA had been compared to every profile in the database weekly for 6 years with no matches. To move the case forward using the latest in DNA technology, Detective Pender contacted Parabon Nanolabs and gave them a sample of the unknown male suspect's DNA. Parabon Nanolabs is a DNA technology company specializing in DNA phenotyping and genetic genealogy analysis. On November 30th, 2017, the 7th anniversary of Sherry's murder, with the help of Parabon, 3 sketches were released. Parabon's snapshot prediction technology forecasted what the suspect may look like at various ages. During the anniversary event, Greg Miller, Sherry's son-in-law, also announced a $250,000 reward for information leading to an arrest. The public event, held in front of Sherry and Earl's bookstore, led to hundreds of tips. Investigators worked those tips and were once again left nowhere closer to solving the case. On May 1st, 2018, Detective Pender met with representatives of the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services to discuss the recent arrest of the Golden State Killer, Joseph James DeAngelo Jr., and how detectives used GEDmatch to identify him. GenMatch is a database that allows users to upload their raw DNA from genetic testing companies like 23andMe or Ancestry DNA. Detective Pender provided additional DNA from the suspect to Parabon Nanolabs, as they now had a dedicated team of genetic genealogists led by well-known genetic genealogist C.C. Moore. In April 2019, a representative of Family Tree DNA, a genealogy and ancestry company, contacted Detective Pender. Family Tree DNA offered to run the suspect's DNA through their database, which was separate from Parabon's. Using both databases, genealogists provide Detective Pender with a list of names of distant relatives of the suspect. Parabon required DNA samples from the listed individuals to narrow down the familial line of which the suspect was a descendant. The detective traveled the country from coast to coast, collecting samples from relatives who agreed to provide their DNA. When those profiles are entered and analyzed, Parabon provides Detective Pender with another set of relatives from which to collect samples. This process repeated multiple times as they closed in on the suspect. In June 2020, Dr. Barbara Ray Venter, a genetic genealogist,
things can happen very quickly and immediately, and I'm so grateful for technology for that reason, because it just eliminates a lot of the paperwork and the work that you would get bogged down with, and it gives you a lot more freedom. And in the way in which I use it, it creates more time, because the one thing.
Hey guys, it's me, EOD Gaming here. Now, are you a bit sick and
But this shit easy as hell. Quite gonna be pissed off.
one of your bowls and stuff like that, you're
You
slapping on
about
the
to get through
omens,
it?
you're slapping on
Hell yeah.
essences, create the essences. They cost a ton of money. This method, super cheap. All it is for those of you who don't
Huh?
know how to get this order artifacts and stuff like that, is basically when you go into your map over here, some icons will have expeditions on them. Is this icon over here? You can see, for example, this center icon, this whirly thing. These are expeditions. I will have a guide as well how to maximize your return on expedition maps in a bit. But once you get those expeditions, you talk to a few NPCs as well, do a couple of them to unlock the NPCs. They will appear in your hideouts. So you can see over here, I have them all clustered together
Right.
back to back, the four of them. Gwenon sells weapons, Rob sells armor, and Tujen sells rings, accessories, and Danik just helps you convert the universal shard amongst
Right.
the three to the other ones as well. So in this video, I'm going to show you every single one of them. We're going to start first, of course, with the most boring one, and then we go down to the exciting, lucrative one. Let's start off first with armor, which I guess is not super popular, but it's still very critical. So what am I looking out for here, and how these artifacts actually work? You'll notice that you will have your currency on the side over here. The exotic coinage is basically to re-roll the shop, re-rolling the shop. As you can see, there's only like one tab over here. So you can check out the ones that you're looking for, and then at the same time, these are your artifacts to actually buy. Notice that if I wanted to purchase something, let's find something that I want to buy. Let's say I'm looking for rares. So this one over here, let's just, I don't care whether it's good, I'll just show you purely for demonstration. If I want to buy this, it costs us one of this artifact currency, and immediately, boom, you purchase this. Very nice. But of course, that's just for demonstration of what it is, so that you guys can kind of get it. Obviously, don't need this just for demonstration purposes. Other than that, let's look at some stuff that we are really interested in. Let's say right now we are looking for something with, like, this looks pretty good, right? Level 65, evasion rating, armor, a bit of armor as well, giving us a T9 maximum life, T5 lightning resistance, and straight away you found something that's already decently useful. Some of you, this may be even better than some of the gear that you're looking out for, and this is an NPC shop that's going on. So what you can do now, and this is the interesting part of how you do with armor. So when you click buy, notice that there is this additional screen that pops up over here that allows you to have a certain scenario. So over here, reroll modifier values of suffixes, which means you see this suffix over here. My range is 26 to 30. I can take this and then I reroll that 28% on lightning resistance. Notice the word suffix just beside that lightning resistances. It means I re-roll the modifier value. So I could get a shitty roll like 26. I could get a really good roll like 30. At this point, it's like smack center, so the risk is even. I normally won't do it because it's currency for a 50-50 chance. But for the sake of this video, let's just go ahead and do it, right? So upgrade, boom. Risk always pays off, I guess. So I got a 29 now, that 28 now changed into a 29 for a suffix. And the cost was so little, right? 20:1. What did that cost me? 1/20th of Exalted Orbs. If you guys wanted to reroll one line, you're spending a divine orb to reroll that particular line that you're looking for. And this is already super good. You have a tier 9 maximum life, tier 5 lightning resistance on a body that maybe you don't need. Maybe another account that you are playing will need it someday. You can get godlike gear. You could sell it off even to make a healthy profit for people who don't use this strategy as well. And this is like really free. You go over in the overworld, you farm these gears of expedition sooner or later as you progress through the end game. Even like T1, T2 maps, you can still do this method. You don't have to be like T15 or something like that. Okay, so next one, add a modifier and make it a rare. So for the price of 1/10, you get a free regal. At the current time of recording, a regal costs 5 regals to 1 exalted. So that means on average, you will have to be paying 4 of these artifacts to break even. This is cheaper, so you're getting a free regal on this one. So you're already saving a lot of in-game currency. So go ahead, I'm pressing the upgrade button. Boom, it changes into regal. Now it's a rare. Not the best item over here, but you can see it gives you like a bit of maximum life, and it's the same things, and then it's unfortunate like reduced ignite duration. But check out this one here, the next RNG. These are totally random, by the way. Fill all empty modifier slots. This is insane. Imagine if you wanted to check this piece to full, you'll be spending 3 exalted. This is 3 artifacts, which is 3/20th of a single exile. And let me show you what it does. Boom, it immediately unlocks 3 exalted
Last
saved,
part.
basically. That is insane good value. For those of you who are actually using exalted to craft, that is insanely poor. You have basically already gotten this item. This is yours already because you already bought it, but you are crafting this for basically worthless prices. Don't mean to offend the artifacts, but it is very, very cheap.
Here
And you
y'all
can
go.
see
Got to
with some
show
RNG,
who can do
not
it.
the best gear, but I already got some armor, some evasion, some armor evasion percentage, lightning resistance, fire resistance.
You can let him in here if he getting on your nerves in there.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
This was
He
a
listens
barely
to you.
one
He wants to go to sleep,
item
and he's
that
fighting
rolled
you.
into fire
Come here.
resistance, lightning resistance,
Come
max
here.
life, armor, and evasion, and it's
Come on.
so beautiful
Come on.
just for the price of less than 1 exalted.
Come on.
Buying it for 1 exalted, people in the early days when they first started, this will probably cost you a couple of exalted, and you're getting it now even cheaper than that. So people shouldn't don't need to complain about the prices right now. That's why we are here on this channel to help you find opportunities, to help you make some money or even save some money, in fact. And that's just one example. So the best part is you can control what you're doing. You can control exactly the ones that you're looking for. So I'm looking at the rest of them now. This one has pretty nice spirit over here. It is a T3 spirit, T5 resistance, but I want to do something different so that we get a bit more variety as well in this video rather than just all doing armors, right? So let's take a look at a few other stuff. This one, cold resistance, is okay, but it's a one-liner and it's very similar to the previous one. So I'll go ahead and just leave it out. Now if I re-roll on the shop, you see
Lay
when
down.
I press this button here, it consumes
Lay
1
down.
exotic coinage, and now I have a brand new shop. So this one is also interesting. You have a 38% cold resistance with 166 maximum life. This is in fact something that I want to use myself. So because I like evasion, I like maximum life. I do have one that is like maximum life, but it's like 18. So I don't mind checking this to see whether I can get anything better. So let me just buy this and see whether I can get an upgrade for myself as well. Reroll modifier value of prefixes. So what this means is your 2 prefix lines over here, it will reroll the range. So it's pretty much smack in the even right now for the one I care about more, which is maximum life. But for the sake of this video, I'm just going to take like ridiculous amounts of risk that I normally won't do. 166, let's see if we can go up any higher or will it go lower for the maximum life line over here. And unfortunately, not every day is a fairy tale ending. Sometimes you get the bottom end of the stick, but we knew what we were getting into. So add a prefix modifier here. By right, I wouldn't actually be checking this piece. The reason for that is because I can't get evasion and evasion percentage already because 2 prefixes are unlocked. But this is just purely for the video demonstration of how this crafting system works. But in practice, I actually wouldn't be doing this because there's already 2 prefix lines, and I want both evasion, flat evasion, and evasion percentage. So go ahead and just level it up. You can see now it's a low roll on evasion percentage. But it just give me quite a lot of life though. So this piece actually is quite chunky in terms of life. And at the same time, these are exalts, by the way, to check these pieces. I'm spending 3 artifacts, which is barely anything, to quote unquote exalt my piece. So okay, boom. And I'll take this item here. I am with a double resistance, 177 max life with some evasion. It's not endgame gear by any means, but it will last me quite a little bit of time considering that I spend barely anything for this particular piece. It's very solid. This is like free artifact RNGs that you are getting in the overworld, and you can use them here as well. So let's move on from armor right now, right? Because we really kind of tell what armor does and how it works. The more exciting part is weapons and accessories. Let's go in line. Let's go to weapons now. So we talked a bit about armor, how the whole setup works. This works beautifully for weapons as well. So you can see over here, there are many, many different weapons. And let's just try to like craft something right now, right? So far, I don't really see anything that I care too much about. I'm mainly playing bowls. So I look at some of the other categories, see whether there's anything that's super nice. Maybe this +4 level to all melee skills. Some of you might be actually searching to buy something like this. For me, I don't use stars, so I'm gonna go ahead and just like reroll, see whether I can find anything that I actually like. So again, looking for a bow weapon for myself, but my bow is actually pretty decent already. I have it at 200 to 351 range in terms of physical attack. So I'm just purely like doing this demonstration for the video's sake.
The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Contact local agent Justin Brown for your personal price plan today.
I gotta Google how to beat this nigga.
Hold on real quick.
You should switch to 1-800 contacts because it's super easy, so cheap.
I saved shipping costs. I saved doctor office visit fees.
It was cheaper on 1-800 contacts than actually going to the eye doctor.
1-800 contacts always has my exact same brand in stock.
And then they deliver it right to your door.
But why would you not have your contacts delivered?
It's the future. It's amazing.
1-800 contacts gives us really fast shipping, and I don't think it ever takes 5 days.
Not even.
It's shipped to you super quick and easy.
It's like a box with cake. And it's free.
I save at least over $200 per visit through 1-800 contacts.
My whole family, it's easily in the hundreds.
Gas being what it is now, oh my gosh, I can't even begin to imagine how much it's paying. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Oh, I should have done it sooner.
1-800
Contacts.
So let's say nothing that I am craving too much on. But okay, let's give an example of crafting something. Something that even though it's like shitty, we can even try like reroll it if we are like super RNG focused. Let's grab something, shall we? Let's just grab one item that we have. So okay, let's just get this hammer real quick. So I'm gonna buy this hammer. And even though it is not the best, it has a lot of accuracy rating and stuff like that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how you can modify so-called quote unquote like a little bit junk with like many lines open already. You can actually even have a chance at re-rolling. So this one, add a prefix modifier, is an exalt line. So for the cost of 2 of this, which is a little bit more expensive, this one converts 1:9. One artifact or one exalt gives you 9 of these artifacts, so it's a bit more pricey on the weapons, so it's a bit more expensive to buy weapons. Go ahead, upgrade it. As you can see now, it's a 6-liner, but notice that this orange thing that pops up now, this is insanely good because this turns a junk piece like this one over here into a potentially good piece. A 6-liner, which you only spend 1 artifact to buy it, 1 artifact to open up all the slots. So now we have a 6-liner, and we get to re-roll. So re-roll prefix modifiers, which means everything we see in orange will disappear and go away, which right now is like kind of meh-ish. I mean, it has a T6 physical attack, it has a T7 shared physical damage percentage with accuracy rating, which is actually pretty okay. It could be capped already, but for the sake of the video and to ensure the smoothness, I actually do want to like just re-roll it just for the heck of. So let's go ahead and press upgrade here. 2 relic pieces, again 2/9 of an exalt, upgrade, and boom, now we get cold damage, fire damage, accuracy rating, arguably a lot worse. You can see that a piece that is not really good can actually become really good when you use this method as well. And similarly, I can also re-roll for the suffix modifiers over here. He has a very nice attack speed line, already 20 to 22%, but I'm going to go ahead and like just re-roll it just for the sake of this video. So upgrade, re-roll, very, very nice. Now we have light radius. Everyone loves light radius, so you got way better right now. You can even do it again. As you can see, the RNG allows you to do it again, but you can also do another thing, which is skip. So let's say I'm perfectly fine. I really like my light radius 15%. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. I can choose to skip it. So it will skip and go on to the last line over here, which is reroll modifier values of suffixes, which is just changing all of the modifiers. So if you don't like an upgrade, you can skip it once. You can't skip it again. So at this point, it's like the last upgrade already. But of course, I won't bother with this. I'm just going to like dump it later on. So I'll just go ahead and collect, but you can just upgrade it and skip the upgrades that you're not looking out for, which is fantastic. It gives you so much flexibility of like crafting. So just go ahead and dump it. That was just for the video. And that's for the weapons. You can continue searching the weapons as and when you like. But now I want to show you what accessories shopping looks like. This is the most exciting because you guys are probably overpaying a lot in the trading website as well. Notice that there's some over here. It's a lot less in the shop and it's a little bit pricey as well. But we can go ahead and like start crafting. Out of the three of them, I don't really care too much about these three at the moment. So I'm going to just go ahead and like refresh. So now we have 4 belts that we have. One of them is rare. One of them has 157 maximum life, which I like a lot because I'm squishy AF. So I'll go ahead and check this one here, the maximum life one. So similarly, I can go ahead and buy it, and we can add a modifier, make it rare. I don't really like one-liners that have this add a modifier and make it rare because I could have used orb of augmentation to turn it into one more line before I make it rare. So this is actually like I generally don't like this, especially on one-liners. So that's why I look for like 2-liners before I upgrade them. But for the sake of this video, I'll just show you what it looks like. So upgrade it. As you can see, now it's a 2-liner rare, which if you take it out right now, you have to spend so much more exalted to check more lines, which is not really worth it. So it's only good if you're planning to check the piece all the way in this screen. Like maybe you have a tier 11 maximum line. I think it's pretty decent already as well. So add a prefix modifier. This is a free exile. We'll take it. Let's go. Reroll prefix modifiers. We definitely don't want that, right? We don't want to reroll our maximum life. So I'll skip it. Reroll modifier values of prefixes. I see that 157 is towards the low end of maximum life. Let's try reroll that and get something higher. Hopefully, odds are in our favor technically. So nice. So we rerolled that, and now we are at 164 maximum life, and it allows us to reroll everything, or just keep it. But since it has like 164 maximum life, I probably wouldn't even take it to be honest, because it's already at like 2 relatively junkier lines. So I'll just do some RNG. I won't normally do this. I'll just take it and like dump it straight away and not invest more in this. But for the sake of the video, I'm just going to show you what it looks like. So upgrade take, as you can see, now it changed, and it's like the
At the beginning of the year, Cat Williams went on the Shannon Sharp podcast and unleashed on the entirety of Hollywood. At the beginning of the year, Cat Williams went on the Shannon Sharp podcast and unleashed on the entirety of Hollywood. He called out big names for selling their souls and broke the internet. It's now about to be a full year since this viral podcast was released, and a lot of what Cat Williams said seems to have been proven true, as Hollywood has been flipped upside down and all its lies were revealed. Cat said that 2024 will be the year of the truth, but with all the truth he said about others, it looks like he hasn't been telling the truth about himself. Cat Williams attacked Hollywood, and when celebrities do that, they tend to lose everything. But the opposite happened for Cat Williams. Since Cat spoke out so openly, you would expect his career to pay a price, or worse, they would have come for him. But since he quote unquote exposed Hollywood, he only seems to have gotten bigger and bigger. Now, after GQ named Cat Williams Man of the Year, claiming that he opened the portal, I have started to wonder what side is Cat Williams really on. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, where I drop new videos every other day exposing the truth. In today's episode, we will be investigating Cat Williams to see if he's playing both sides. But before we begin, I just wanted to ask you guys to like, comment, and subscribe so we can get this video seen by everyone that needs to see it. Thank you all. Now, let's get right into it. At the beginning of the year, Cat Williams did a great job at shaking up the industry. He called people industry plants and said celebrities' #1 job was to pretend like they didn't sell their souls. He also told people that when it comes to P. Diddy, you gotta tell him no. Something the world has come to fully learn this year with all the Diddy lawsuits and accusations. Cat Williams' podcast with Shannon Sharp did over 80 million views, and that's just on YouTube. This means that at least 80 million people witnessed Cat Williams call out the industry for what it really is, a bunch of sellouts. After this, I was expecting Cat Williams to retire or fall back from Hollywood, as he didn't seem scared about talking out. We all know what happens to those who speak out against the industry. They lose everything and some of them stop existing. With how Cat Williams was talking, it seemed like he had a plan. It appeared like he was ready for war. But if you paid any attention to Cat Williams this year, he seems to have had the opposite outcome. His popularity only got bigger. He only got more industry support, and he even ended up getting another Netflix special. Now, to me, that didn't make any sense whatsoever, as Cat Williams seemed to be going against the industry, right? Or so I thought. Now I'm left with the question, what side is Cat Williams really on? Is he playing everyone? Is he truly against the industry? Or is he just controlled opposition? See, Cat Williams seems to have had issues with Hollywood several times throughout his career. Back in the 2000s, he seemed to get himself in issues with Hollywood after he joked about the strange industry mansion parties. Parties that we now know are called freak-offs. Cat, during the middle of his comedy special, The Pimp Chronicles, started poking fun at what he claims he saw at these mansion parties, claiming he was seeing men kissing and a bunch of other strange behavior.
I have NASH, a serious
Yeah, I'll be
form
back.
of fatty liver disease that's
All
scarring
right.
my liver. I was doing all I could, and it wasn't enough. Then I found a way forward.
Discover Resdifra, the first and only treatment for NASH with moderate to advanced liver scarring without cirrhosis. It works directly in the liver to help reduce scarring and reduce NASH.
Before taking, tell your doctor about liver or gallbladder problems, or if you're pregnant, breastfeeding, or plan to be. Serious side effects include liver injury, gallstones, gallbladder, pancreas inflammation. Stop taking and call your doctor about tiredness, nausea, vomiting, fever, rash, jaundice, stomach pain. Tell your doctor if taking Fibrosol, cyclosporin, clopidogrel, or statins. Side effects include diarrhea, itching, dizziness, constipation. I found my way forward.
Ask your liver specialist for Resdifra.
Taco means something different to everyone. Some people it's a dream. Some people it's a nightmare. As an event, it's a marathon. It's Baja 1000, 14 days in a row. And the challenge changes every year. That description, that word, what was Dakar? South Racing over the years, together with the support of BRP, we've been hugely successful. And the X3 is a phenomenal vehicle. It's been the key to our success. We started with it in 2017, and yeah, we went to our first Dakar. It definitely was a baptism of fire. We were fortunate enough to win that one with Ronaldo Varela and Gustavo Gujun. And it was the first of 6 Dakar victories for BRP. So it's been a platform which has allowed people to live their dreams. But of course, everyone's talking about the Maverick car. Huge power, 7-speed gearbox, amazing suspension. It's bigger, it's stronger, it's faster. It's the benchmark for an industry. We really are racing very, very close to showroom stock. If you try to force the race, it's going to force back 10 times harder. The world's going to be watching. In terms of a legacy, it would be great to win with Maverick Art and continue to build on the 6 stack of victories. But that's definitely going to take a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of luck. I think we've got the team to deliver good results. But to win, you've got to get to that finish. There's always going to be
What you need help, sure.
So that's the journey to get there.
It's a separate party in little rooms. I ain't been famous that got long. I'm excited and I'm gonna be at the mansion party. You be looking at all the rooms and you round and look in the wrong room.
Do what? Oh, yeah. You might bust that boss up.
After Cat Williams said this during a stand-up show, it seemed
Oh,
like
he
he made
did.
himself a target. He began getting frequently arrested and almost seemed to be getting blackballed. This is something that Cat spoke about himself in 2013. Back in 2013, he gave this interview where he seemed to suggest that he was against the Illuminati. He was quoted saying that when you're against the Illuminati, you get punched in the face all the time, the press hates them, and nobody likes them.
Illuminati. We are against the Illuminati at our own detriment. When people are against the Illuminati, the press hates them, nobody likes them. End quote. It's not necessary for us to stir up that hornet's nest as we intend to get stung a million times. I didn't understand that. They had to sting me a million times. I'm still not going to join. But
Now, I agree with Cat Williams here. When people choose to go against the establishment, they get punished. They not only lose everything, but they become a target of the press. Just like Cat suggested. The only thing is that this hasn't happened to Cat Williams. At the beginning, it might have seemed like it was, but as time went on, Cat was still being cast for movies in Hollywood and getting comedy specials worth millions. For example, Cat Williams gave this interview claiming he's against the Illuminati while doing a movie for the very people he was calling out. This interview was being done as press for his role in the movie Scary Movie 5. Now, just by looking it up, you will find out which studio produced the movie Scary Movie 5. It was no other than the Weinstein Company, owned by no other than Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein is definitely one of those elite men in Hollywood who was a part of the cabal that runs the industry. While Cat was talking about being against the quote-unquote Illuminati, he was clearly working for them, making movies for them and getting paid by them. What's kind of ironic is that Cat Williams called out Harvey Weinstein during a Shannon Sharp interview, but had no issues working with him in the past. That's a major red flag to me, and it starts to reveal some inconsistencies. Even like he claimed in his first special when he was talking about the industry parties. By him saying what he saw at the parties, he admitted that he was invited and attended them. He was there to witness that behavior himself. If Cat was truly against the industry like he claimed back in 2013, he wouldn't be where he is today. This is something I overlooked before because he did seem like an enemy of the industry, as he was constantly in the headlines for negative reasons, and it did seem like the press hated him for a while. Now, fast forward to 2024 when he decided to call out so many names in Hollywood and again, quote unquote, expose the industry, we haven't seen anything like that happen to him. Chad said that those who are against the industry get punched in the face and the press hates them. Yet, Cat got 80 million views exposing the industry, and the press seems to love him more than ever. GQ labeled Cat Williams the Man of the Year for exposing Hollywood, which makes zero sense. If the industry is supposed to be against you for calling them out, why in the world are they praising you, calling you the Man of the Year? We all know GQ is a part of the system.
Mesothelioma can change lives in an instant. When you need justice, trust the experience of the Siegel Law Firm. For over 30 years, we've been fighting and winning mesothelioma cases in West Virginia. Our compassionate team understands your struggle and will fight for your rights. Contact us today for a free consultation and let us guide you toward the justice you deserve. The Siegel Law Firm, the trusted advocate for mesothelioma victims in West Virginia.
Home appliance repairs can be unexpected and expensive. So how do you protect your home and your family when a system or appliance breaks? Save time and money with a home protection plan from Cinch Home Services. Our comprehensive plans cover most major appliances and systems. For over 45 years, we've helped millions of Americans save on repair and replacement costs. Don't wait until a major system or appliance breaks. Protect your home and your family. Visit shopcinch.com/offer and get free coverage for 2 months. Restrictions apply.
This GQ magazine is what made me second guess everything and look deeper into Cat Williams, as they called Cat Williams the man who opened the portal. What in the occult did they mean by this? The photos for the GQ article also seem rather suspicious, as Cat Williams is dressed in cloaks and posing strangely like the very people who are occultists. Not only did Cat Williams get named Man of the Year by GQ, but he also got a Netflix special. I decided to check out the special to see what he's talking about, and he's literally in the special mocking people who believe he was against the Illuminati. He tells a joke about in his spare time he infiltrates the Illuminati, steals their secrets, and tells us. He said this in a mocking tone, clearly suggesting that he's joking. We gotta be honest here. If Cat was truly against the Illuminati, there wouldn't be any Netflix specials. He wouldn't be called GQ's Man of the Year. That's contradicting in itself. It's the same with what happened in 2013 when he claimed he was against the Illuminati while doing press for a movie made by the Illuminati. The man has been in several Hollywood films since as well. If he was against the industry, this wouldn't be happening. Cat Williams even told us during a Shannon Sharp interview that the Illuminati offered him and Ludacris a deal, claiming that the Illuminati proposed a deal to both of them. stating that whoever was going to cut their hair will get $200 million, referring to the Fast and the Furious movie roles. You have to pay attention to what he was saying and how he was saying it. In order for the Illuminati to offer you a deal, you got to be down with them in the first place. They're not going to offer anything to someone who is quote unquote exposing them. Cat Williams is telling us he's a part of the club by saying this. Understand this. If Cat Williams was exposing things the elite don't want out there, this interview wouldn't have come out. And it definitely would have not gotten 80 million views. YouTube censors pretty much every video I drop. At this point, it's only really shown to the people who have been subscribed to me. Most of the time, my videos aren't even getting shown to all of those that are subscribed. They do this because they don't want to expose my platform to others. The only reason I have gotten this many subs to begin with is due to other creators reacting to my content. For example, the interview I did with Jonathan Hay was taken by a smaller YouTube channel and reposted without my permission. Now, I'm not upset about this because many other creators do the same thing, but the interview on my channel did only 100K, while my same interview on that channel did over 900,000. To make matters worse, the YouTube channel who reposted my video had a lot less subscribers than me, way less than 100K. The reason this happened is because I've been shadow banned. YouTube doesn't like what I talk about. That's why videos get blocked for no reason and so on and so on. I'm not complaining about it. I have been dealing with this for a long time. I know it comes with what I do, and I'm okay with it. But I say this to prove my point. YouTube wouldn't have pushed Cat Williams' content if it was truly exposing anything. It would have been shadow banned, and no massive platform would have been talking about it. Every major news station was talking about that Cat Williams interview. Remember, Cat Williams said the press wouldn't be talking about you, but they were definitely talking about him. Now let's get into some of the questionable symbolism that Cat has been using. The first thing we need to talk about is Cat Williams' new woke folk chain. Since he showed up with this chain on the Shannon Sharp interview, people have had questions about it. A lot of people have been linking this chain to the Freemasons. Now I know a good amount about the Freemasons because I've been exposing them for years. The only thing is, I didn't initially see this as a Masonic symbol. I didn't know of any Masonic symbol that looked like this or said folk woke. But I did notice the chain was a compass. If you know anything about the Freemasons, you will know their main symbol is a Masonic square and compasses, but it doesn't necessarily look like this chain. Cat Williams actually told us exactly what this symbol really is. According to Cat Williams, this symbol is connected to the Anunnaki. On the Joe Rogan podcast, he claimed that the symbol was an Anunnaki timekeeping compass that the Anunnaki would wear on their wrists. Now, I can't play the video here because it would get copyright claimed and blocked, but you can go watch it on the Joe Rogan platform. This is another massive red flag. Why is Cat Williams wearing symbols related to the Anunnaki theory, which is an occult theory to explain how our world was created? The story of the Anunnaki is about an alien species that came down and created the modern humans to be slaves for them. It goes completely against the Christian beliefs and is lumped in with other New Age occult theories. A person who pushes this theory a lot is Billy Carson, and he was recently exposed for being a fraud. On top of this, Cat Williams has photos showing his Masonic alliance with the one eye symbolism. In this photo, not only is Cat Williams doing the one eye symbolism, but he's also throwing up the 666 hand gesture. In this photo, he's doing the one eye symbolism again, hiding one of his eyes on the chair he's sitting on. These are pictures he took on purpose to show his alliance. The one eye symbolism is directly tied to the god Horus and the Freemasons. The Freemasons are the real Illuminati, and I've exposed this several times. The Masons are the ones really running the show. On top of this, Cat Williams tattooed an owl on his chin. The owl is another occult symbol. It is actually the symbol of the Illuminati, and it's the mascot of the Bohemian Grove. The Bohemian Grove is an elite retreat that hosts only the most powerful men in the world yearly. They host a cremation of terror ritual where they perform a mock sacrifice ritual. They perform this mock ritual to this giant owl statue. The same owl symbol Drake uses for his record label, and Cat Williams got tattooed on his chin. I used to think Cat Williams was forced to be against the industry. I used to think that the reason he hadn't been taken out was because, like he said, he has paid for industry secrets and was using it as leverage. Maybe he did buy secrets, but I'm pretty sure he's a part of that club. I had to admit, I was wrong when it came to him. He's just like Kanye, controlled opposition, put in place by the enemy to misguide, to play the other side that they can control. It's like Coca-Cola and Pepsi. They're two opposition brands that are controlled by the same billionaire investors. They allow the competition to exist to provide the illusion of choice, but they own the competition. Cat Williams is being used for the same reason. So it could seem that some celebrities are against the Illuminati. Those who run our world want to control not only the puppets pushing the agenda, but those speaking out against it. This way, they control it all. There are many controlled oppositions out there nowadays, and they are easy to spot. They were in Hollywood, and then out of nowhere, they start pretending that they're not. Like Russell Brand, for example. These guys are all controlled opposition. People like me who have been exposing the industry since the beginning are always suppressed. People tell me all the time that they were either unsubbed from the channel or haven't been shown my videos in months, to the point where they think I stopped posting. I post videos literally every single day. That's what happens though when you dedicate your channel to exposing the truth. Channels that expose the truth don't get 80 million views. They don't have long Hollywood careers and Netflix specials, and they don't get invited to platforms like Pierce Morgan. Those are people who work for the industry. One thing is for sure, Cat Williams is controlled opposition. I want to know what you guys think below. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. But before you guys go, I would like to kindly ask you to subscribe if you're not, and please like, comment, and share this video so others who need to see this get a chance. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
For 30 years, thousands of individuals have turned to Jan Dill's attorneys at law. When you're injured, the bills are piling up, and you're overwhelmed. You need someone on your side. The Jan Dill's team won't take no for an answer. They take on insurance companies large and small to get you the fair compensation you deserve.
Hi, I'm Jan Dills. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, call us today.
Shot, you need some help? Alright.
Okay, so Dr. Dela Cruz.
The one you get ad, that shit doing millions.
For 30 years, thousands of individuals have turned to Jan Dill's attorneys at law. When you're injured, the bills are piling up, and you're overwhelmed. You need someone on your side. The Jan Dill's team won't take no for an answer. They take on insurance companies large and small to get you the fair compensation you deserve.
Hi, I'm Jan Dills. If you or a loved one has been injured in an accident, call us today.
Did proffer to the court everything that you've stated regarding the song lyrics, the fact that Drake was throwing gang signs that were the same gang signs that Allen was throwing up in different social media posts. The court strikes Dr. De La Cruz, which is a known gang expert and well known in his field, has testified over 150 times in trials. They allowed the state to put their own gang expert, Detective Polo, which really bolstered a lot of what Dr. De La Cruz said regarding the necessity to bring out this testimony. I don't believe that it, based on Dauber, which is the case that we look at when analyzing whether an expert is if it's appropriate for an expert to testify. I don't believe that was a legal call. I think it was error for him to do that and not allow us to put forth that testimony. And we put up pictures of Drake with Lil Wayne throwing up a Bloods gang sign and other evidence that Drake is out there flaunting gang ties. We put forth evidence of Hassan Ali, which is top 5, out there openly claiming on social media and video that he's Drake's shooter. And part of the theory of defense is to show, listen, even though these people are entertainers, okay, there's a gang related portion of it. There's a gang related side to it. And X's own mother testified that she knew about this, that she knew about when 600 Breezy traveled from wherever he was,
Damn,
whether
I tried to
Chicago
hit
to
that
South Florida.
motherfucker.
She knew about it. She talked to him about it. So
That'd
this
been like
case has
close on
more than ample evidence and ample reason to involve a gang actor.
To be clear, though, you were allowed to argue that someone else could have been responsible for this killing because you cross-examined Alan on cross-examination, suggesting that he had this link to Drake. Plus, my understanding is you're arguing now that the trial court had put limits on your cross-examination of Alan, that violated your client's rights. Am I misunderstanding that?
No, you're correct.
There you go.
If you have the gold, and on top of that,
Hail! Hail. We are on a grand... We've got less than a year to... You've made it this far. I'll sing of you.
Thunderous shot! Don't mind if I do. Too slow. Thunderous shot! What luck? slow.
Yes. Time is of the essence. Yes. Until next time.
Yeah. Yup. Okay. Hello? Hello? What's over this? Oh, what's good with you? Oh, it's on the number. Yeah. Nah, it's new number, nigga. You never see my phone. Nah, you hit me from Jabba. Yeah, I'm at the crib. I got Kyrie right now. Oh, you gonna pull up? Alright, alright.
Giant
A lot of rain.
Rockies. They were really rugby. Jamaica with the cut off.
Yo.
But then our
Shit.
scores
Doing a minute.
to the people who didn't score. It's
Let
at
me,
the
let me get
highest of
them 11.
125. I'm like, wait,
Hold on.
why are rugby so wicked? Why are rugby so wicked to the most that they don't want to go back to rugby? And the dancehall music will cease. Although they're going to try, maybe Babylon US and Babylon UK will try to revive the dancehall music, but it's not going to happen. So dancehall will cease. That's a prophecy.
Huh?
And that's the reason why you see like dancehall
Nope.
music
Cause it's
is
not.
coming like it's dominating the world because Satan knows that high is going to cause it to cease. Because the music is wicked and the way it's slack. It's pornographic. Sad but it's true. Sad but it's true. The music of dancehall, straight up porn. That is it. Straight up pornographic, wicked. Absolutely, absolutely wicked. I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, but that's what they love. Heart of man is desperately wicked. They love evil more than good, and they are his people. So, yes, brothers and sisters, under the comments, we take all this biggie, so be bold, be strong, be courageous, walk with fire, just like Enoch of the mindset of Job. All praises, all beautiful praises to the Most High higher. We lift above the heavens higher. It will bless you, and it will not end up see soon someday in your way. Besides, all the name, amen, amen, amen. The church of 4, verses 24 to 25, the Bible reads, now unto him that is able to keep you from falling and to present you faultless for the presence of his glory with exceeding joy. Two, to unwise Messiah, our Savior, the glory, majesty, dominion, and power, both now and ever. Amen and amen. Amen. Blessings. Amen.
Ghana is an icon of West Africa with some of the best food you'll find on this continent. How is Ghanaian food different from other countries? Since you've never been here, then this. We're starting our tour with a food that's illegal. Exactly. Or this. Yeah. Or this. That is massive. I can't believe how big these things can get. We look completely foreign to you, so let me help you get acquainted. In this extended Ghana series, we have a mission to show you African food like you've never seen it before. Starting from Ghana's capital of Accra, then heading to the central city of Kumasi, and finally ending in the fishing town of Elmina. Let's take it out. Oh my God.
Thunderous shot.
Traditional meals that define the heart of Ghanaian food. All the way to the bushmeat. Bushmeat and pork. Then they cook until the very perfect the egg. Before we get there, let's dive into street food. Some of the cheapest and most flavorful in Africa. And it all starts here in the Kola market. Starting with turkey butt. Should I say turkey tails? A food that's actually illegal in Ghana. To spot someone selling it, you need a sharp eye. Here, illegal or not. The food is
An easy trophy.
appearing or disappearing in a flash. Almost cheesy. Social media personality, restaurant owner, and food lover can stick out anything here in Ghana. We're starting our tour with a food that's illegal. Exactly. Meanwhile, with a woman here with a glass case proudly and clearly displaying turkey tails to the world. Yeah. How does that work? It's a delicacy in Ghana. It's called turkey. It means turkey tails that actually it has so much fat.
A charged arrow.
In 1999, the government declared all poultry products above 15% fat to be banned. Meanwhile, turkey tails consist of nearly 45% fat. But rules that aren't enforced aren't always followed. Are you happy that it's illegal so it scares away your competition from also selling turkey tails? Now the turkey tail is a forbidden food with the scarlet letter F, one that this woman turns into golden treasures that dozens dine on daily. Yeah, so it's good that it's illegal. It's good for business. It's good for business. Let's go for it. Oh, I feel naughty. Cheers. Cheers.
chicken is very oily. It's almost just skewered fat with skin on the outside that's been fried, so it's a little bit crispy or more tough than the rest of the bite. Are you making this at home? He said she makes it at home. Tell me a little bit about this preparation. First, you blend habanero pepper, garlic, onion, ginger, and steam it all together. And after you deep fry it. Super simple, straightforward, and illegal. This is Mapola Market, right? This is where everything happens, and it's so busy. If you come to Ghana and you don't visit Mapola, you need to walk the One of Africa's biggest open-air markets. From the crack of dawn until the sun sets, this place hums with the rhythm of commercial activity and trade, teeming with energy, colors, and sounds. Generously offering an overwhelming sensory overload at every turn. It's when you look around, you can see clothes, you can see stuff, you can see everything in the whole society. Today's the report is cool. The street food scene here is where convenience meets complexity. You'll find everything from head-carry delights all the way to proper food stalls, serving up more intricate dishes that demand time, attention, and love. Like this, an iconic hand-eaten stew where every bit of the cow's remnants are brought to life. This one we call the towel. But then what's this? The bathroom rug? We'll be trying it soon. But first, Donning in gasoline, the calorie bomb that fuels locals for just pennies. And this time, it's actually legal. First of all, the name is unique. It's a combination of letters and a number. Yes. It combines values, oil, beans, and eggs. And yes, the name is acronym derived from its key ingredients. What's that guy? The sweetening it makes the national media emphasize the low power and thinking loving. Soak beans overnight before they feel that Fury. Beans, then the garlic, then add salt oil and mix it all together. Now for the topping. At least one hard-boiled egg is a must. But the key for fuel is the adding some slices of fried plantain. Just a few. You'll make it feel more thick. Yes. I think it's also just adding more nourishment. What luck? You can have a bit of the plantain. Some sweet plantain to go with that more like savory, heavy bean. Yeah. Cheers. That's good. And we have some eggs. We love eggs. Eggs good. I think the sweet plantain mixed with that savory, heavy we just had really a taste of Johnny. I guess my big question as we're getting into the day is how is Johnny food different from other
Fucking bitch.
because of the number of regions we have 16 now that is different for food. And each ethnicity has a different kind of food that they want. But one thing I can say, Ghanaian food is highly dominated of carbs. Let's say 60% of the food being carbs. If you see a Ghanaian and the carbs are missing or the zero carb.
I hip 9 Exalted. To help protect from HIV, I prep without pills.
With Apretude, a prescription medicine used to reduce the risk of HIV without daily PrEP pills. With one shot every other month, just 6 times a year. In studies, Apretude was proven superior.
I hip 9.
slaughter resumed. The ring. The ring.
You trying to do this thing?
What?
The trial shit? It's the easiest how.
You doing the trial?
Not, yeah, the ascendancy shit. That shit easy.
Mm. Mm. I need to get me some motherfucking gear, bro. Some shit. I just bought these gloves. They got 43% rarity. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm a motherfucking 43. What
Yeah,
does it
fuck
do?
with that shit.
Did absolutely nothing. Let me get another pair.
Hello there.
Go on.
I had a good ass fucking thing this and I don't know what I did with it. Good ass. Happiness. It had honor, resistance, and it had take less damage. Some shit less damage.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Good. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. What's it? What they do? So they be
I don't know
shaking.
how they can go that fast.
Shake that ass. But watch yourself.
They shaking the table.
Show me what you're working with.
Huh? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they do it that fast. It's going like, I can't.
You can do it. Let me see.
I can't.
Shake them hips.
I can't do it.
Shake them hips, girl.
Watch yourself. Show me what you're working
My Douglas gonna throw her head to dislocate
with.
it.
Huh?
You playing. Oh, serious?
See? Your mom saw it before too. She said she was tripping. She saw it. Them motherfuckers, it's like a group of them, and they're like,
They practice that shit for years.
I don't know how they do it.
Mm,
You gotta put it on there.
they just them ass shakers. You got them jiggles. Jiggles and the wiggles. You said put it on there. Put it on.
It seems like we have a lot of projects, but we don't spread ourselves thin. We really like being what I call bespoke, giving
Yeah.
time,
Yeah.
our energy,
Do you
and
start the
our
food? I am
Yeah,
attention
that's
starving.
what's
to
coming here
detail
too.
All right,
and
cool. You might as
facilitate
well give it to him.
a director's
Merry
vision.
Christmas. It's a Christmas present.
Man, fuck their Christmas, man.
Shut up.
Fuck Christmas too.
I know.
How'd you say that?
Nigga would go broke to buy a fucking gift.
I
Shit
ain't.
stupid. Shit dumb.
Don't.
Dumb. Dumb.
Don't. Okay, don't. I can look. I have to touch the Look, he was gonna sit
Oh, you like this yellow one too?
Mm-hmm. That one tastes good.
I just tried to get you 3 random or 4 random ones.
That one kind of tastes like popcorn or some shit.
Maybe you hug him. He wants hugs right now. Just go back.
No, I hug him when I want. The
Oh,
fuck?
he's sweet right now.
I don't care. He always sweet to me. He just needs y'all. Come here, little shit bucket. You hot dog.
You're a dog.
That nigga look like
Really?
a hot dog.
Come here. Come here. Here. You gonna bite Dad's finger? Oh no, you won't bite his finger. He came right over to bite my finger. Let me put this right here. See if he'll bite my finger.
Label him a hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog.
See if he'll bite my
Now do it.
Here comes that. Hey. Look.
And he chases you with it,
Yeah.
too.
Yup. At least now he
He's
died.
getting better, but today he's been an asshole. And I'm just
Scott.
Label me an outlaw.
Bruh.
Outlaw.
Give me one sec, but
Right. What? Oh, the bathroom. Mom in there. Huh?
well, who else? If you're not in there and I'm not in there, think the animals got the bathroom?
Yeah, you never know. I love.
With secret recipes and shared moments. Thank you for bringing us into your homes and in your hearts for nearly 150 years. Thank you for making Quaker a part of your family.
Quaker.
8% increasement. I will lose 2% life on you, but I guess that's completely fine. Let's get other items. Oh, some nice teleport. Sadly, I can't buy it for Exile. Anyway, thanks for Amulet. I like how polite everyone when trading. Whoopee! Exactly what I need. Last piece of the puzzle. And by the way, we just crossed 40k subscribers on the channel. Thank you, everyone.
It's finally happened.
But I got another
Maybe South start doing the cat walk.
He probably copying.
He's doing exactly like they do.
Yeah, he copying off of him.
At least he's doing it on the road, on the road. Road. He's doing it just like them, like Milo and Blackwood be doing. I ain't never seen the dog before. It's like I'm one of the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Like I'll do what I can to fit in. What'd you do with your wiener? His street. His street is a nice one.
Wiener.
Yo.
Tell that nigga what you do with your wiener.
About 40, nigga. Damn thing funny, nigga.
Renee, he's doing the catwalk. You say he don't? I mean, just the way.
Well, he mad quiet. He ain't get back on yet.
Mm-hmm. You ran him off. Message him and see where he at.
I'm like, ho right now.
Well, I just gave him a wiener when I took him to the house. Oh, he got it. Put it on the
I'm about to run this shit, man. Coming to what? Nah, nigga, like,
Man, go ahead and run that shit.
I'm beating that shit this time. Nope. You saw the video?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I ain't know the mechanics. I know how to pick shit up. I was running around and just died. That shit easy as fuck. I ain't take no damage. No quad like this motherfucker. You gonna beat it. Test the strength.
I don't know if you want him to eat this or not. Maybe you can try it.
One signal is made for special occasions. Like friends visiting.
Fury!
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming through. Come through a little, probably like 7. Huh? Nah. Yeah, 7. Alright.
Items, I understood that we got 265% bonus per item rarity. In my fantasy, I will keep choosing those rounds until the round is spread to 1 hour each. One round will be for largest items, one round is items. And we will find out how good item rarity is and how it can help us get a lot more items. That's a great good. On PC, I can restart zone and respawn all monsters with the zone. Idea is to find Princess Jack, and it's really easy to do. She's just on top of the teleport location, just on top of the waypoint. Your guy
This
just
just
went
started off with some
upwards and you will
bullshit.
find her anyway. I'm trying not to waste a lot of time by farming and killing basic monsters, getting she's this right was really quick. She hasn't dropped anything on the first try, but I use a waypoint into starting my teleport on the map. That's basically how we quickly select and create new locations. One cycle is around 40 seconds, and basically we can do it around like 50 times in 1 hour. It will depend on how target users want to use the combination of just attacking her because your character is so pretty strong. People can do it like a little bit more or less. Also, this zone is really nice because there's a bunch of chests, and it's just sometimes you can get like works too. That's a nice thing.
Yeah, how the first one I got,
Again, just for
that
the
shit was
pleasure to
50.
understand, is
Motherfucking
this item
monsters got
rarity
50%
actually
max
worth it?
health.
Why just waste it
That's
on
some
some
Mm.
orbs?
bullshit.
After around
First one.
10 or like 15 attempts, I got no exiles, and I already crying that I wasted lots of exile orbs on this gear that I don't need. But then I opened this trunk, defeated like this elite monster, and here we are, the first exalted orb. I made this screenshot 25 minutes into the run, 2 exiles and 1
Mm-hmm.
Storming arrow!
First part, the funniest
Yeah.
part, I got all of them
Too weak.
from this
You know, mom made it. You know, I can't go without talking.
So after 1 hour, sport, and I decided to move to second farming sport because in this sport we wasted loads of time and money, and I want to eliminate this part. The second farming sport we are looking for is located in Act 2. Again, I'm going for cruel difficulty because it's better chance for exalts, I guess, and it will be located in the most difficult part. You probably know because you will see it will definitely surprise you. Or at least some of you. The idea of this farming sport is actually pretty simple. You need to find a boss who looks like a big beetle, and then we will farm him by resurrecting a checkpoint. But to farm him continuously, we need to destroy his corpse. To do it, we can optimize our build around full damage and destroy him while blasting him when he's frozen, or just use profane ritual to eliminate corpse. Profane ritual is picked, and we're going for the beetle. He is already defeated. And look here, we can't dark age him. Here, the beetle farm is fixed. I tried restarting the checkpoint, but as you can see, he's still unconscious. I tried once again to blast him with my freezing strikes, but again it doesn't work. Yeah, it's completely fixed, and you can't farm beetle over and over again. Fucking knew it. No, you didn't fucking know it. I just told you. There is another place with boss like this in Kalami Gate, so I decided to test this one too. By doing this route, I get one more regal orb as well as one exalted orb. But still, the boss farm fixed, you can't destroy the corpse. The last place where it was possible to farm like this before the patch is Chimeral Wastelands in Act 3. The boss located near the Purple Garden or something like something like this. He is the purple lizard. And that's basically the boss. We will destroy him now, and you understand that basically all farms like this is fixed. So it looks like I've wasted five. So it looks like I wasted 6 exalt orbs into complete garbage that won't help me get more exalt orbs, right? Wrong. Actually, it helps me a lot already, but not as you expect. And technically, this also is how I managed to get the 69 exalted orbs very fast. But right now, we're going to the next two spots. The first one is Dreadnought Vanguard. Yeah, it's pretty easy to farm if you got really strong character. And the idea of the farming sport is to get into area with high density of enemies, as well as pretty like large amount of elites and rare enemies. Since most success in this run I got exactly from them and not from the bosses. Full run to the boss takes around 1 minute, maybe 1 minute
Fury!
and a half. There's always one rare enemy just over here in the middle of the treatment world and bunch of magic blue enemies all up. So it's really nice. I can hear the blocks. Essences I got really this run. And spending 1 hour here, I get 2 exalted orbs. So if we want to count testing of the beetle in 2 hours, I get 6 exalted orbs, so I get my exalted orbs back basically. By the way, on Dreadnought Vanguard, after getting to the boss location, use checkpoint, get to the waypoint location, go back and forth through the gates, and just restart it when getting backwards. And the last spot is one below the gate. Yeah, it's just spots
Hello,
before
baby.
you go into the map on the end gate.
Oh no.
Instant the map, if you die there
Alright.
losing experience points, just go into this last level, and it's actually a pretty nice high density area, and also with a lot of nice enemies, and also with pretty nice drops. I got just one drop over here, but a lot of my drops are to cut reasons to upgrade my skills and become stronger. But there is a big but, guys. Do you see the monk who's going down?
Yeah,
It is
big
yeah,
butt.
no one
They should have
it's
been
like
said that.
different character. And this
They should have
character
been said
actually
that.
running with a magic item rarity gear. And while
No,
my main
I
mode
know.
got
He
all
was saying
6
a big
examples
butt.
back in like 2 hours,
Right.
He said, but a big butt.
I
That's what he
like
just
big.
said. A big butt.
Uh, yeah.
yeah, I literally farmed this hack for like 1 hour, then I farmed Dreadnought for 1 hour and 1 hour of last level. And then I finally found one exalted orb in Apex of Fields. Yeah, just one orb. Unacceptable! Condition! Unacceptable! So why do I still telling you that this garbage actually helped me get my 69 exalted orbs in actually about like 1-2 hours. So while in a short span of time, this rarity build got a lot lower rate of exalted orbs, what I noticed that we get a lot better gear drops. So normal gear with high quality and also with sockets drops like a lot more often. And you can sell good gear for exalted orbs, but that's not the case today. And that's not how I get my exalted orbs like very fast. And right now I will show you how you can get it as pretty like basic character. So no matter if you're advanced through the game or not, you just need to beat the game at least once to be able to get to this method. But also I really recommend all farming spots from this video because they is how I actually got this amount of exalted orbs. So right now, I will show you how you can do it even without using campaign or without any cool gear and basically from scratch. So all you need
Good
to do
crying. You
is
can
to
get up
create
there.
a new character in Path of Exile 2. Any range strong character will be good. I like to choose Ranger. Our next goal is to go and beat tutorial level. But what you want to try to do is to not level up and actually don't fight versus a lot of zombies. I
Nice,
don't know
okay.
if it's actually possible, haven't tested a lot, but probably it's possible to go into clear fell at level 1. That's like the best case scenario. But most of the time we get in one level from defeating this boss. He is pretty easy if you know how to defeat him, it's pretty fast, and basically our character is ready to go and explore world of Pass of Exile 2. Then just go into the forest and start attacking enemies. The best case scenario if you got some nice gear for this archer for level 1 to be able to one-shot enemies. But don't worry, it's still pretty fast way to get some exalted orbs really fast. All you need is nice supported gems, if possible again, it doesn't matter. You can do it completely from scratch even if you're just starting out. I like to slam attack speed and just go slam some zombies fast. Experience bar is at 0 basically, and here is the time. Without equipment, it takes around 2 minutes to finally get your next level. And with gear, we can hit level 22 in just 1 hour. After getting every level, go back to the town and enter quality in the search bar. Buy every item that is highlighted. And yeah, they're pretty cheap. But what we are actually looking for is any armor. So shield is a great pick. Now we can destroy all these quality weapons and armors and get stuff that will be able to upgrade our equipment. Now look closely. For high quality, I love Christmas. I don't love that we're working Christmas Eve.
Ethan, are you listening? You're going to make sure my bag clears the machine before we execute someone close to you.
Quality we get to 2 or even 3 parts that we can use to upgrade equipment. But yeah, we're not going to use this stuff. We will drop it in our stash and
Yo,
then
how you
get
see your
back
booms
to
and
our
shit?
main character. And
What?
that's why it's better to do
How you
on
see the
new
shit that
characters because
the
this
booms? You
quality
know how you get
gear
a
will
boom,
be
a
a
random
lot
boom?
cheaper
Yeah.
because
How
as
I
can
we
you
don't
can
do
know
that?
how
see
to
in
do
these
that shit.
5 acts, we
Mm-mm.
will have like a lot
No,
higher
I know how to go
prices
through the
like
trial, but
gems
I'm
of
saying like,
any item. Also, shop
how
refreshes
do we
on
know
level
what the
up,
fuck is
and you can
trial?
level up every minute on lower levels. So, what to do next? On cruel difficulty, you will be able
Mm-mm.
to exchange your currency. And that's why we want a lot of armor. Because when we break armor pieces, we get in this armorer scrap. And guess what? For 10 pieces, we get in 4 exalted orbs. Yeah, I tested it a few times, and at one run, I got 20 pieces in like 20 minutes. But when I tested the farming girls, I got loads of items with high quality, especially at higher levels. And after selling 120, I got my 69 exalted orbs. Still, the best way to farm is to go into juiced up maps like this with a lot of modifiers and a lot of bonuses and farm over there. Yeah, you need to go to the late game, to the end game of Path of Exile, and then clear maps. On maps, when you play in Atlas correctly, you will get loads of loot, and that's where you will get your first divine orbs, a lot of exalted orbs, and a lot of cool gear that you can sell for more than one exalted orb, of course. Still, to get to these places, you need really nice gear and nice build. And the method I showed in this video is the
method I used to get my clothes here really easy, really fast, and without any problems. I went into tier 10 maps like without any problems at all, and it took me around like 1 hour to get the Exile orbs to get my gear. And also, you need a good build. So you see the videos right now on the screen. That's the
Right.
best build I think in the game right now to get fun with the mod, and also guide to trading where I showing how I get my gear for this Exile orbs.
Have you been having difficulty eating what you want? Simpson Dental's implant-supported teeth can transform your smile and your life in
Right.
as little as a day. We've been creating beautiful smiles for over 70 years with our own in-house dental laboratory and our highly trained, clinically skilled dental team using the most advanced technology in the industry, including a full line of facial treatments to finish your perfect smile. Visit our office and meet our team. You'll see the difference at Simpson Dental.
Murray is stupid good. Super tanky, massive damage, stunning bosses left, right, and center. The fastest playthrough time, sitting at 9 hours from Act 1 to Act 3, cruel. It only has one problem, which would be the consistent crossbow reloads. Not for this build, though. This starter guide is going to be different from what you have seen so far. We will go in order through Act 1, 2, 3, which skill gems to pick first, supports, first 10 levels in the passive tree, 20, 30, when to do the trials of Sentinels.
Woof.
So when it comes to surviving campaign,
Woof. Woof. Look, he ran. He like, what the fuck? He like, what the shit is that? Woof, woof. He a wuss.
What is he talking about? Two T's, bro. Why you trying to run by?
Russia made its biggest mistake since Soviet times and received
Oh, two T4s. What the fuck is the T4?
Hey, adrenaline junkies. Welcome to today's episode of Chaos Meets.
It's the most wonderful thing. Yeah.
We are certain that a reign of terror against the black population of that. Of that part of Phillips County itself.
Oh, Christmas tree.
We are certain that machine gun crews went out looking for people to gun down. All that out for Mississippians to come to the rescue of the white men in Phillips County who were under severe attack. And so they jumped into cars and they jumped into trains. And at least according to the oral sources that I've talked to, they fired out of the windows at every black they saw. Women in the fields, it didn't matter. If it was black and moving, it was target practice.
the stench of the dead can be smelled from miles away. In the end, the remaining blacks caught will be arrested and arraigned for execution on account of the assault on their lives and the deaths of their loved ones.
The general reaction of the white establishment in Phillips County in the aftermath of the riot
was a charge that was leveled against the black population, that they were in a secret conspiracy to rise up and to overthrow the white power structure and the landowning class in eastern Arkansas.
In the predominantly black town of Elaine, Arkansas, a dark and sinister event unfolded that would shape the community to its core forever. That September unholy night, filled with unearthly terror and bloodshed, continues to resound in the annals of history. It was the day where a group of white mobs had descended on the predominantly black town, leaving a trail of irreparable damage in their wake. This would turn out to be one of the darkest chapters in America's history, one of the deadliest acts of racial violence in the early 20th century, known as the Elaine mass killing or the Elaine race riots. However, before we embark on this dark history, do not forget to support our channel's endeavor by hitting the thumbs up button, share with friends and families to keep spreading our eye-opening black narratives, and consider subscribing if you haven't. All right then, let's dive in. The Elaine mass killing was by far the deadliest racial confrontation in Arkansas history and possibly the bloodiest racial conflict in the history of the United States. While its deepest roots lay in the state's commitment to white supremacy, the events in and around Elaine, Phillips County, stem from tense race relations and growing concerns about labor unions. A shooting incident that occurred at a meeting of the Progressive Farmers and Household Union escalated into mob violence on the part of the white people in Elaine and surrounding areas. Although the exact number is unknown, estimates of the number of African Americans killed by whites in this outburst have ranged into the hundreds, thousands of others displaced. But first, let's take a brief look at life in Elaine before feeding you details on the chilling and heart-wrenching event that took place on that memorable night of 1919. Phillips County, which is located in the Arkansas Delta, had historically been developed for cotton plantations, and its land was worked by enslaved African Americans before it was built. In the early 20th century, the county's population was still predominantly black because most freedmen and their descendants had stayed on the land as illiterate farm workers and sharecroppers. African Americans outnumbered whites in the area around Columbus by a 10-to-1 ratio and by 3-to-1 in the county overall. White landowners controlled the economy, selling cotton on their own schedule, running high-priced plantation stores where farmers had to buy seed and supplies, and settling accounts with sharecroppers in lump sums without restrictions. In addition, sharecroppers worked the land for a small share of the crop and were forced to sell their cotton for land which they left in their taxes. Workers also had to buy food, clothing, household wares, tools, seed, and fertilizer at the plantation commissary, which charged exorbitant interest rates. It was a system intended to keep black people in debt and dependent upon planters. The all-white legislature made the situation worse, as it aimed to franchise most blacks and many poor whites in the 1890s by creating barriers to voter registration. It extended them from political system to more complicated election laws in 1891, and a poll tax amendment passed in 1892. The white-dominated legislature enacted Jim Crow laws that established racial segregation and institutionalized efforts to impose white supremacy.
My name is Archie Davis, and I'm an actor. I was born in Cargill, Georgia in 1917, 2 years before the tragedy in Elaine. Yet, despite geographical differences, the world of rural Arkansas was not much different from the world of rural Georgia. Both were part of the South, then a region where black people were segregated from whites by custom and law.
The decades around the turn of the century were the period of the highest rate of lynchings across the South. Asha Davis would go on to report that at the time, the cotton fields were the best place whites considered was for black people. White planters needed cheap black labor to grow and pick their cotton. Among the richest fields in the world are hundreds of thousands of square miles of land in the Arkansas Delta. The men and women who work the land are supposed to receive half the cotton crop in exchange for their labor, but many landlords would cheat them out of their rightful share. White landlords often underpaid sharecroppers for their crops and paid when they saw fit. Between the prices of goods purchased from the plantation store and the crop underpayments, many were kept in debt to their landlords.
The man would take your cotton, and then the man that stole your credit, he run the books up on you, so you didn't have nothing. You work a whole year and the hand picked 40 of a cat and come out with nothing.
At the time of settlement, landowners generally never gave an itemized statement to black sharecroppers of accounts owed, nor details of the money received for cotton and seed. The farmers were disadvantaged as many were illiterate. It was an unwritten law of the cotton country that the sharecroppers could not quit and leave a plantation until their debts were paid. Thus, the period of the year around account settlement was frequently the time of most lynchings of black people throughout the South, especially if times were poor economically. At this time of 1919, it was summer. And strangely, there's been a fiery outbreak of racial violence, which rippled across the entire United States like some raging force of darkness, which it obviously was. Therefore, by virtue of the season, mingled with the non-special unfolding chaos, it was called
Storming
the Red
arrow.
Summer. The term Red Summer was coined by civil rights activist and author Amy Weldon Johnson, who had been restored to a field secretary by the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, NAACP, 3 years earlier in 1960. In 1919, organized peaceful protests against the racial violence. By this time, no less than 350 cities across the United States have been affected by this concentration outbreak, where white terrorism and racial violence are continually unfolding. In Chicago, 23 whites and 15 blacks were killed. In Washington, D.C., 4 whites and 2 blacks. Whites are astounded that blacks would dare fight. The anti-black riots developed from a variety of post-World War I protest tensions, generally related to the militarization of both black and white members of the United States armed forces following World War II, an economic slump, and increased competition in the job and housing markets between ethnic European Americans and African Americans. The time will also be marked by labor unrest, for which certain industrialists use black people as slave workers, further inflaming the resentment of white organizations. Going forward, many black sharecroppers in Phillips County, whose cotton was sold in October 1918, did not advance their settlement before July of the following year. They had amassed considerable debt at the plantation store before that time, as they had to buy supplies, including seed, to start the next season. However, in that remarkable year of 1919, black farmers on this side of the lane had begun to organize themselves in the endeavor to negotiate better conditions, including fair accounting and timely payment of monies due them by white landlords. Robert Lee Hill, a black farmer from Winchester, Arkansas, had founded the Progressive Farmers and Household Union of America, PFHUA, at this time. He worked with farmers throughout Phillips County, the main purpose being to obtain better payments for their cotton crops from the white plantation owners who dominated the area during the Jim Crow era. Whites would often try to disrupt such organizations and threaten farmers. The Progressive Farmers and Household Union of America retained a white law firm based in Little Rock to represent the black farmers in getting fair settlements for their labors during the 1919 cotton harvest. The firm was headed by Ulysses S. Bratton, a native of Searcy County and former assistant federal district attorney. Now, to the heart-wrenching episode of the racial violence that unfolded. In the swirling summer of 1919, people were already in the tide for rain, launched on the backs of exploited black labor. The town of Elaine, Arkansas, seized with the pent-up spirit of generation. The African-American community, fueled by the promise of equality and justice, had begun to organize and demand better working conditions and fair wages from white plantation owners. On that night, October 1919, approximately 100 African Americans, mostly sharecroppers on the plantations of white landowners, attended a
Now
meeting
this
of
will
the
come in
Progressive
handy.
Farmers and Household Union of America at a church in Hoop Spur, Phillips County, 3 miles north of Elaine. The purpose of this meeting, which was one of several meetings by black sharecroppers in the Elaine area during the previous months, was to obtain better payment for their cotton crops from the white plantation owners. The union had contracted with lawyer Ulysses S. Bratton, whose son, O.C.S., was at the meeting. In previous months, racial conflict had occurred in numerous cities in America, including Washington, D.C., Chicago, Illinois, Knoxville, Tennessee, and Indianapolis, Indiana, with labor conflicts escalating throughout the country at the end of World War I. Government and business interpreted the demands for labor increasingly as the work of foreign
Right.
ideologies, such as Bolshevism,
You
and
know.
the ethnicization of the American South. Woven into this highly
Hmm?
combustible mix was the return of black soldiers to the
Trial.
United States change for society around them. Unions such as the Progressive Farmers represent a threat not only to the tenet of white supremacy, but also to the basic concept of capitalism. Although the United States was on the winning side of World War I, supporters of American capitalism found in communism a new force to appeal. With the success of the Russian Revolution, stopping the spread of international communism was seen as the duty of all loyal Americans. Officer Observer Charles Stillman Grove told a St. Louis, Missouri audience during the war that there existed no cloud zone in American patriotism, and called Wisconsin Senator Robert Lafayette to oppose the war a Bolshevik leader. During this Red Scare, the threat of Bolshevism seemed to be everywhere, not only in the labor strikes led by the radical industrial workers of the world, but also in the cotton fields of Arkansas. Thus, being aware of the risks they were taking, leaders of the Hoop Spur Union had placed armed guards around the church to prevent disruption of their meeting and intelligence gathering by white opponents. However, the white establishment would get wind of the ongoing meeting at this time, and seeing it as a threat to their power, they had responded with brute force, sparking a wave of violence that would last for days. At 11 p.m., a band of white men would shoot into the church. Black guards returned the fire, resulting in the killing of W.A. Atkins, a white security agent on the Missouri Pacific Railroad, and the wounding of Charles Pratt, Phillips County White Deputy Sheriff. News of the shooting quickly reached the county seat of Helena. Soon, word was spread that blacks were attacking whites in Atlanta. By early morning on October 1, the sheriff sent white veterans from the American Legion Post to suppress what he deemed as an insurrection. Calls went out to the governor for further troops. Telephone lines to Atlanta were cut. Throughout the day, at least 1,000 white vigilantes came from all over the state and from Mississippi to join plantation owners, their managers, sheriffs, deputies, and their business to put down what they called an uprising. But it was effectively an invasion. By the day's end, countless black women, men, and children had been slaughtered. The following morning, Governor Charles H. Burrow of Arkansas and a World War I veteran, Colonel Ivy Simmons, personally escorted 582 soldiers, including a machine gun battalion from Camp in Little Rock State Capital, to Atlanta. Colonel Jenks sent all of the white women and children to Helena by train, ordered the immediate disarmament of everyone, and authorized the killing of black insurgents who failed to disarm. Then the real mass killing began. For the next 5 days, Colonel Jenks and his troops, assisted by vigilantes, hunted black people over a 100-mile radius. They scorched and burned homes with families inside, started and killed the others. The troops were aided by 7 machine guns. At least 200 African Americans were killed, although the estimates run much higher, but there was never a full accounting. And the killing was indiscriminate as men, women, and children unfortunate enough to be in the vicinity were slaughtered. So, without sanctuary or refuge, black sharecroppers were left with few options. Many hid in the swamps and thickets. Others were said to have been gunned down in fields as they worked. And throngs of others surrendered themselves to the authorities for arrest. Amidst the violence, only 5 whites died. But for those deaths, someone would have to be held accountable. On October 7, 1919, Colonel Jenks declared the insurrection over and withdrew his troops. He brought the men and women used to the Phillips County Jail in Helena. And guess who they were? Blacks in unspeakable misery, who have just been rendered homeless as they had watched their homes go up in flames before. And the cop goes gangster.
Welcome to the universe. Here we raise finances and every with your restless and nervous mind. Simply scan the screen to experience instant credit karma for yourself. Unleash curiosity, because you hold the key to their bright future. Care to mind?
At Harbor Freight, we design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Hard to tell. Some mind problem. Something that I need problem.
Before their very frightened eyes. Blacks, in mourning, who had lost their loved ones, watching them shot before their eyes. Some were burned, others raped and killed. These were the very ones who were called insurrectionists, arrested and thrown in jail. As a matter of fact, that was a treatment of mercy, to still have their lives with him regardless. Held in a makeshift jail, hundreds of blacks were detained until their participation in the Progressive Farmers and Household Union of America could be verified. Those farmers who had not participated in the union were held until their landlords would arrive to vouch for and collect them. Those fortunate enough to leave the stockade, as the jail was also called, were given passes that they were to show on demand and were ordered to return to the fields for work. On October 31, a grand jury indicted 122 black men and women for offenses ranging from murder to night riding. The jury charged 12 black men with the capital murders of 3 white men and sentenced them to death, even though 2 of the deaths had occurred from white people accidentally shooting each other in the frenzy. The 12 men sentenced to death were Frank Moore, Frank Hicks, Ed Hicks, Joe Knox, Paul Hall, Ed Coleman, Alfred Banks, Ed Ware, William Wordlaw, Albert Giles, Joe Fox, and John Martin. The confessions of the black men had been secured through torture. Thus, black people were blamed, sentenced in jail for their own mass killing. The events that unfolded in Elaine, Arkansas in 1919 were not just a tragic loss of life, but a chilling display of racial violence and injustice. Local officials and businessmen conducted their own investigation of what had transpired in the Elaine area. They produced a predictable narrative that resembled those dating back to slavery. In their view, a deliberately planned insurrection had occurred where black sharecroppers had intended to murder the plantation owners to seize the land. The findings blamed outside agitators for stirring up ignorant sharecroppers. The committee's narrative appeared in newspapers all over the country. Colonel Jenks' report of his mission supported this view, claiming only 2 black people and one of his corporals had died. He praised his troops for their restraint in suppressing the rebellion. The official narrative presented a picture at odds with reality. But according to several accounts from white witnesses, both vigilantes and the troops committed acts of barbarism. A local school teacher saw 28 black people killed, their bodies thrown into a pit and burned, and 16 African Americans killed, their bodies hanging from a bridge outside of Helena. Still, others described the barbarism of cutting off the ears or toes of dead Negroes for souvenirs and dragging their bodies through the streets of Elaine. Also, Gerald B. Lambert, the founder of Listerine, who owned 21,000 acres near Elaine, saw white men spread throughout the woods, firing at any suspicious person. He also told how soldiers brought a suspected Union leader to his company store for interrogation, poured kerosene over his body, and tossed a match. The account that best captured the perspective of the sharecroppers came from Ida Wells Barnett, the legendary anti-lynching crusader in journals. She had been driven from her home in Memphis to Chicago because of her activism. One of the convicted 12 wrote to her from prison requesting help. Courageously, she dressed up as a sharecropper and went to Arkansas. There, she interviewed the 12 prisoners accused of murder, their wives, and many others, publishing her findings in a 1920 pamphlet. Miss Wells Barnett gathered testimonies that described the sheer horror of the mass killing from those who endured and lived to tell their stories. One Union member, Ed Ware, told her that men had fired into the Hoop Spur Church, killing several people, then burned it down the next day with bodies inside. When he returned home, 150 men came to ransack his house, seizing his Union meeting minutes and his Masonic Lodge books. As they surrounded his house, another man inside, Charlie Robinson, tried to run away. He was elderly and handicapped and ran too slowly. They shot him and left him to die. They stole Ware's cow, 2 mules, 1 horse, a farm wagon, his Ford car, and various household goods. He lost 121 acres of cotton and corn. Many families described how they had run into the woods for safety from bloodthirsty mobs, hoping to surrender themselves to the federal troops for safety. Instead, the troops either shot or arrested them. Vigilantes from Mississippi seized another Union member, Lula Black, and her 4 children from her house, knocked her down, pistol whipped and kicked her, then took her to jail. Carrying an axe with their guns, they then moved to another home where they murdered yet another Union member, Frances Hall. In a final act of disrespect, they tied her dress over her head and left her body on the side of the road for several days. 79-year-old Ed Coleman had remained at home with his wife when people fleeing from Spur came to his house and warned them to leave. As they ran from the posse, the Coleman saw his neighbor, Jim Miller, and his family being burned alive in their house. After hiding for 2 days in the woods, the Colemans returned home to find dead bodies of women and children scattered about their community. Families of union members found no welcomes when they returned to their
Right.
homes. The wife of
Yo.
Frank Moore had hidden
Yo,
for
my
4
mic going
weeks.
dead.
When she came back to
In
her
about 10
neighborhood,
minutes.
escape scientist manager Billy Archdale told her if she did not leave, he would kill her.
Huh? Huh? Oh, he. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to ask him.
Oh my god, add him
My
today!
bad. It's too late. I can't get touch me. He got running around. He doing his stuff right now. Bruh, I got it.
Now it's gonna be next Christmas, 2025.
2025 Christmas?
Yeah.
That's not too long.
It could be August. My birthday, yeah.
Hello there.
Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, I finally picked up a perfect Jules orb.
Hey.
Yes.
Time. Time to learn something new. Time to learn something new.
This shit some bullshit, bro.
Easy prey.
That was fucking fair.
Barely broke a sweat.
I knew that was bad. I should just left in the beginning. That first fucking thing. 50% more health. It was over since that. Got 50% first fucking thing I could see. I was got 50% more health. Uphill ace.
That would only slow me down.
that shit one more time. One more time. Listen. That was some fucking bullshit.
shot. ready. In my sights. Too weak, too slow. What luck? Storming arrow. The past continues to influence the present. Such ancient power.
Right.
Yo.
Nigga on here banging today, bruh.
Got mad divine.
Yeah, I just sold a ring that I hit with a chaos. What was that shit? A chance, and it turned
Chance.
into this pink ring. And then I exalted it and put that mana reservation in. I just saw that bitch for divine, yo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker tried to say earlier. He was like, he said he wanted to buy it, and then he was like 20 exalt. I was like, no. He was like, well, you ain't gonna sell it.
See the message.
uh,
See the message though. What's up? No dribble in the room. In the room. In the room. Huh? You wanna go home? No, we gonna go to your cousin's house. Yours. Your cousin Todd Grayson house. I don't know if he there though. All right, go over there. Listen, he might not be there, but he might be there. All right, go in the room. We leave at like 7 o'clock. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Huh? No, I ain't got time. I'm gonna look at it. I'm no. Close the door. We're going to dribble. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention. Hello? Right now? You want to wait till like 7 o'clock? You want to wait till like 7? A little bit. Alright, come to 7, 6:45.
And go out there and secure a good job without having to wait for not having to put these. That's how you know you feel it. That boy said, "Go out there." That they keep you shit. That's they keep you shit. When I wake up, bro. That's South Carolina right there. That South Carolina came out for a second right there. That's what just runs through my mind when I wake up right now. Well, that would have been more tricky because if we needed to get the money, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm thinking about that shit. They have to run, but I just gotta get this shit right. So what's the outlook, right? In other words, if we're not able to get the money up or whatever, is she just gonna basically stay in jail until she gets whatever, she gets her bond or whatever,
Quick and lethal.
or pays for pocket or whatever, like that's the outlook? They're not gonna do no street smart that much. You said they're not gonna do what? They wouldn't do no street smart. Okay, so she would basically just be in jail for the charge that they could have did it for. Right, so that's what I'm saying. So if we don't get the money up, she's just gonna stay in jail until what, her case?
Yep. So she out of court.
I gotta write an affidavit after that. I gotta write an affidavit too. That's what I do. Okay. All right. Let's just real quick, just because I don't want to get off the phone without having a certain understanding, right? So you want Ileana to get it, right? Yeah. Okay. And so can you or your family or anybody, you know, contribute financially towards getting her out first? What? My mother them? They ain't feeling it. They're not feeling her right now. No, I mean, I understand that. I definitely understand that. So I'm not gonna, communicate. You know, if it gets bad, you may not assume the person will get it. That's perfectly understandable, but I talk to her every day. So what? They just want her to just stay in jail? Wow. I mean, I just feel like right now they're really.
Now this will come in handy.
Trying to get that boy out before somebody get him. He's actually enrolled in college. Well, you said that anybody could come get him except you, right? Yeah. So when are they gonna come get him? They caught me this morning. Okay, so they want to come get him soon enough. I mean, y'all can have a conversation. You know, I gotta have a real talk with them on the phone. I need to look. Y'all need to know questions I need answers for. I say yes.
They got fixed me in the trials with
So they gotta fix them.
Yeah, I agree. I think that
What's
there
wrong
should
with
be
them?
a solid understanding of, kind of what their
you go to the stash.
restrictions are.
Yeah.
Both trials.
Oh
I was
yeah,
trying to
but
go
you
see one
can't
trial.
even get in.
I
They're
think it
supposed to
ran
fix all that shit. The patch, that last one.
Well, and I get all that, but if they're that's not a real that's just like something I got in the back of my mind. The mind she been trying to fly on that since what? Oh wow. Okay. Same time, it's like I
Hold on.
know
Hold on real
that
quick.
you're not just going that they're not gonna get my son taken away if they're just can't like yeah. And so what about your mom? Because she had him before, right? Oh Lord. Okay. But she is right.
No, no. Okay, look, how's the case going? Okay. All right, so I mean, okay. I go outside my apartment, right? You go down. Oh, perfect. All right. I'm on Frank. Frank, you know you come on late. What's going on? Hey, okay. So where did you stay, George? So look, yeah. So again, just to bring the focus back to getting Ileana out. When do you think you could amass some level of, funds towards this? We're probably gonna get started on that as soon as I want to go. And so, how much do you think, we can count on from that? I don't know. Yeah. The shit I be doing is not really, it's risky. I get that. I get that. But you know more about it than I do. So, besides that, how much do you think you can get up? Well, and how quick?
Try to fucking say it before. That's what was going to fucking happen.
All right. Just try to.
Well,
No. Maryland run the fucking household.
Have some luck though. It's his wife. It's her first time again. She's 19 years old. So,
Don't even fucking
despite
live here.
what she did, I think
where
that
the dog over there?
jail is always one of those places that, for the most part, you don't want to. Right. So, I just want to get out of this bad stuff.
An easy trophy.
Well, how fast? That's what I'm trying to. I don't want you to jinx yourself, but I'm trying to get an idea so that I can, let people know like, hey, get this much more, and we'll make it happen. Okay, hey, you got to I see that. You say what? All right. I'll look for the call back in a couple hours and let you know where we're at. I want to feel like I'm that big of a friend. So I'm just saying, well, check in. How the fuck I get to All right, well, check in 2 hours and see if you can, have.
Nobody beats the Bears. Nobody beats the
February 21st,
Bears.
2021. A grown man was seen on Facebook Live confessing to what he had just done to his girlfriend and her family.
On my soul, bro. On my soul. I'm hurt like a month. I'm hurt like a month because no, I can't even think about this kid alone to do it. I lost it, bro. It's over with. It's over with. Did all that. Man, look. Ain't no motherfucker. And motherfuckers ain't gonna see me no more, dude. I ain't running. I've been on the run over a year and a half. I'm not running from these people no more, bro. They come get me, bro. They come get me, bro. They come get me. That's all I'm gonna say is they come get me, yo.
This is Larry, in a panic after he had emptied the whole clip of bullets on his girlfriend Lasagna Agee, the mother of his son, her grandmother, and her uncle. What is more disturbing is that in his confession, he continued to say he loved her. But the question is, why did he hurt her and her family? The reason is plain chilling, and that's what we're going to reveal.
I love that woman dearly, bro. I love her dearly, bro.
Storming
I love
arrow.
her dearly, bro.
Lasagna's story will leave you questioning who you trust. This case takes us all the way to Chicago. Known as the Windy City, it is famous for its stunning skyline, deep dish pizza, and rich history. With a population of nearly 3 million people, it's a city full of stories, some inspiring, others heartbreaking. It's here that we find the story of Lasagna Agee, a mother of a young son who endured unimaginable pain and heartbreak, but showed remarkable strength. Lasagna Agee appeared to have a happy life. She was a loving mother and a dedicated partner. On the outside, things seemed good, but behind closed doors, she was living a nightmare.
She was in a relationship with a man named Larry, who abused her, both mentally and physically. Despite her love for him, his constant torment made her realize she needed to walk away. That decision, however, would come with a terrible price. At first, their relationship seemed perfect. They had a son together in 2017, and everything seemed to be falling into place. But soon after their child was born, things started to fall apart. Small disagreements about daily life turned into full-blown fights. Those fights became something much darker. The 24-year-old had a job at the United States Postal Service, and because she wanted to build a good life for her son, she started another small business online, selling cosmetics to make more income. She had graduated from Covisa East High School and was seen as a woman full of potential and drive. But on her very smile, she was going through physical and emotional torture by none other than Larry. At first, she stayed, she left, and she had built a family together. She thought things would get better, but it was just a phase. The abuse only got worse. It reached a point when Lasagna feared for her life. She started to believe that if she didn't leave, Larry might one day kill her. This was not easy for her. Lasagna didn't have too many people to turn to. She had lost her mother at a young age and didn't have a strong family support system. She felt trapped, vulnerable, and alone. But deep down, she knew she had to find a way out for herself and her son. After enduring years of torment, Lasagna finally made a brave decision. She secretly moved to a new apartment and didn't tell Larry where she was living. She even got a restraining order against him. It was her way of saying she had had enough. She wanted to create a space and have home for her son, far away from the fear and pain she had been living in. But her plan didn't go as smoothly as she had hoped. Somehow, Larry found out where she was living. He ignored the restraining order and forced his way into her new home. When Larry showed up, Lasagna called the police, and they came quickly, but he ran
It
before they
does
could
say the
arrest him.
clock.
Lasagna thought she
Hmm?
was
It
finally
said the
done with it.
clock.
She believed the police
Yeah,
would
don't
catch
keep
the
telling me the
secret,
time
and she
for
would
we don't
start
go.
a new life in peace. But the
What
very
is
next
that?
day,
Alright,
everything
go
changed.
ahead, get in the
When
room.
What you
Lasagna
say
came
Go in
home
the
again?
to
room.
find
What you
Larry
I
say?
ain't say
already
nothing.
gone, he had been hiding in her utility closet. Shockingly enough, he had a gun.
Harassing me.
Her grandmother was all that he treasured, and he did not notice. And he still thinks it's from her. He was furious at his sister miscarriage, but because she signed the lease for a new apartment without his permission, he destroyed
I
her
guess you don't
apartment,
know this
hid the
game won't let
breach,
you off of it.
breaking windows and causing so much damage.
I said, I guess you know. I guess you don't know the game won't let you off.
Once again, Lasagna found herself with nowhere to go. Feeling defeated, she returned to Larry's individual home in Portland. But life for them only got worse. Miss Bruce became more frequent and more violent. She often had visible injuries like black eyes and went to the police several times to report them, but nothing seemed to change. The abuse continued, and she felt like no one could help her. Around this time, Larry didn't just threaten her, he began to threaten her family members too. Lasagna loved her family deeply, and she decided to endure his torment quietly to protect them. Therefore, she believed that if she stayed with Larry, he might leave her loved ones alone. But his behavior only grew more brutal, and this is what I mean. One day, Lasagna had saved up enough money to buy a car, which was supposed to be a small step toward independence. But Larry knew that too. He drove the car into a garage, damaging it badly. This limited her ability to go anywhere, and he used it to control her movements because she could not drive anywhere anymore. This stress started to take a toll on her. She couldn't focus at work anymore. She began to taking shifts, partly because of the injury she had, and partly because the emotional strain was too much. Her supervisor noticed something was wrong and asked her what was going on. When Lasagna opened up about her situation, her supervisor took her concern seriously. They even arranged for some of her coworkers to walk with her after work so that she wouldn't be alone. The Postal Service also offered to relocate her to a safer place, giving her hope for a better future. She started saving money again and even bought another car, keeping it hidden this time. But she made one mistake. She took photos of herself at the wrong time. One day, Larry found the photos. When he confronted her, his anger exploded. He destroyed the car too, driving it into a pole and breaking its windows. Lasagna was devastated. She told Larry she wanted to leave. This was even more shocking. He took her son, his kid,
used their child as a way to control her, making it clear that she couldn't escape him no matter what she tried. Her hope began to fade, and she found herself trapped once again. Every time she tried to take back control of her life, he found a way to crush her spirit. Lasagna had no choice but to keep enduring his abuse, hoping for a way out someday. But she had no idea that the worst was still to come. Lasagna was desperate to get her son back and went to the police for help again. But they told her this was a custody issue and not something they could solve. Since Larry was before car, the situation became even worse. But still, Lasagna didn't give up. She sought legal help and managed to get another restraining order. She hoped this would force her to her and protect Larry. But even with the restraining order, Larry didn't stop. According to Lasagna, he told her, "You won't see your son again until you come back to me." She filed a police report, but they told her the same thing. This needed to be resolved in court. Despite the heartbreak, she kept going. She returned to work determined to save money and to build a safe future for her and her son, hoping that she would get away from Larry. She even bought a third car, knowing that having transportation was crucial for her plans. But just when things seemed to be looking up, her job took an unexpected turn. One day, her supervisor called her into the office. They informed her she was being investigated. Her supervisor explained that a customer had complained about her, claiming she had stolen money and left it in the trash. Shockingly, the trash included documents that proved her identity, including her son's birth certificate. Lasagna knew the accusation wasn't true, but she couldn't prove her innocence. She later realized it was Larry who had set her up to lose her job. Just another way for him to keep her under his control. But even after all that, she didn't stop trying to move forward. She searched for a new apartment and even worked on fixing her car. Then, she saw an ad for an apartment that seemed perfect for her needs, despite a nagging feeling that something wasn't right. She decided to check it out. When she arrived, she was brought to the hospital of Larry instead of a fake ad to lure her in. He was waiting for her and begged her to come back. When begging didn't work, he threatened her again. Lasagna didn't want to go back to him, but she also didn't want to risk leading him to the place where her loved ones were hiding. She reluctantly returned with him, hoping to see her son again. Once back in his control, she began looking for another opportunity to escape. This time, she wouldn't leave without her son. Eventually, she found her chance and escaped with her child. But even after that, Larry didn't leave her alone. He kept showing up, demanding she return to him. He became more and more unpredictable, leaving Lasagna constantly on edge. Fury! On February 14th, 2021, Valentine's Day, something happened that completely turned her world upside down for her. She got into the funny goodbye somewhere when she heard a noise coming from the back of the vehicle. She stopped the car to check and was horrified to see Larry. He had hidden in the car and waited for her to get into the car. To make it even more unsettling, he had left a sweet-looking dog as if it was some twisted gesture of affection. Lasagna couldn't stay at home anymore. She began hopping between hotels, desperate to protect her family from Larry. She knew he was becoming more blunt and feared he might hurt someone close to her. But at this point, even the people around her were hesitant to help. They believed she would eventually return to him again, just as she had in the past. But then, on February 21st, 2021, everything changed. Security cameras captured an event so chilling it shocked everyone.
Too weak, too slow.
Waiting for him to get here. So it looks like he left. He left and came around. Came back around. So you go and you're going to spend the time for her to park, right? Because he had moved the chair out the way. Mm-hmm. Look, she's like, yeah, he moved the chair out the way so she could park. So look, he's coming back again. Oh my God! So he back once she parked. When see her parking, it happens in less than a minute. He's coming out. Look, you're gonna see him. It spoke with her something, and then he comes out of the car. And when he does, he stays with your daughter. You see, coming down. And my brother, and my sister was running, so he got my sister. Mm-hmm. And you know what? Then he shoots in the car again at her. Yeah, because his car was rolling and he had to get in. Mm-hmm. That's the only way he drive away because the car started driving him back. Because if he wasn't there, he would have kept on shooting. Mm-hmm. So now your daughter opened the door and the sons. The baby crawls out the car. The baby crawls to her. And that's when it happened. Like when I start calling the 911 to get out the kid on the way. Because in my mind I thought he's come back. Coming back and shoot, start shooting again. And I told my husband, like let's move away the baby somewhere.
This was the moment that would change Lasagna's life forever. It was the moment that revealed just how far Larry was willing to go. On February 21st, 2021, Lasagna had just returned home to the 7800 block of South Muskegon in Chicago. After a long day at work, she parked her car and was still sitting inside when another car pulled up beside hers. It was Larry. He was someone she once trusted, someone she had a child with.
Kyrie, stop asking me. I'm gonna tell you when
Was
it's
the
time.
source of her worst nightmares.
Don't dribble.
Larry spoke to her through the car window, trying to convince her to come back to him. He wanted her to go to his home, but she refused. Lasagna stood her ground, telling him to leave, but Larry wasn't ready to walk away. Their uncle stood nearby, behind their cars, possibly sensing her attention. That's when Larry got out of his car, pulled out a gun, and pointed it at her uncle. Without hesitation, he fired. Her uncle dropped to the ground, wounded. Lasagna panicked. She tried to run toward the house, but Larry turned the gun on her and started shooting. She was hit and overkilled. Her grandmother, who was nearby, was also targeted, but Larry didn't stop there. He then turned to Lasanya's car where the young son was sitting and fired multiple shots into the vehicle. He emptied the entire clip into the car, bullets flying everywhere. Lasagna's son witnessed the entire incident. The young boy, too small to fully understand the horror around him, luckily survived the bullets fired into the car. He got out to help his mother. He tried to soothe her, saying, "Come on, Mom. Come on." It was a heart-breaking moment, one that would stay with him forever. He was trying to help me. He said, "Come on, Mom," she later recalled. But sadly, he would have to go alone. His own father tried to take his mother's life. The sound of gunfire attracted neighbors, who began to gather, calling for help. Larry, realizing what he had done, fled the scene, but instead of hiding, he did something no one had expected. He went live on Facebook. "I love that woman dearly, bro. I love her dearly, bro. I love that lady dearly, bro. You love me, you really love me. Call my phone, baby. It's gonna be the last thing you say. I just love her. I just love her. I just love her. And that's you. I mean, that's you got me.
the incident and his relationship with Lasagna. His words were full of regret and anger. He repeated that there was no going back from what he had done. Larry rambled about how he felt people didn't understand him. He claimed he had been under so much pressure that he finally snapped. He admitted he didn't know what pushed him to do it, but he was tired of running from everything. He told his viewers that he knew the police would capture him, and that it was easy. Throughout the video, Larry tried to explain his actions, saying he had been speaking to a friend about how he felt trapped and out of control. And make him out to be worse than he thought he was. But it was true. Even he knew there was no justification for what he had done. Back at the scene, Lasagna and her family members were rushed to the hospital in critical condition. The bullet had struck her 11 times. Yet, miraculously, none of the shots hit vital organs. Most of her injuries were lower parts of the body, but the pelvic and throat lobes were the brunt of the damage. Her liver was also severely affected. Despite the trauma, she was alive and grateful to have survived. Her grandmother and uncle also survived. Her uncle had been through, but against all odds, pulled through. The attack left scars, not just on their bodies, but on their minds. The pain and fear from that day would stay with them forever. At this point, the police quickly identified Larry as the top suspect. Witnesses from the neighborhood also came forward, sharing what they had seen. It was no mystery who had committed this horrific act. Larry, the father of Lasagna's son, and her abusive ex-partner was responsible. When reporters later spoke to Lasagna, she recounted the terrifying events that day. She expressed her disbelief that she had survived after being shot 11 times. She was thankful for the fact that she survived this tragic nightmare. She also believed that Larry targeted her family members because he didn't want any witnesses to his crime. His actions weren't just an attack. They were an attempt to silence everyone around her. Despite everything, Lasagna survived, as did her family. But the emotional scars were deep, and the trauma would be something they would carry for the rest of their lives.
It took me an
At
hour
the
to get
time
here.
of the
You
attack,
just walk.
Larry was still on the run.
It took me an hour to
This
get
left
right here. You just
Lasagna
walk
in
right in front
constant
of me.
fear. She worried that he might return
And
to
if I
finish
die,
what he
it's over.
started.
Huh?
The
Oh,
fear
nah,
was
I ain't said.
overwhelming, making her feel trapped
Oh, he ain't
and
said nah.
uncertain about the future. But eventually,
John.
law
Good bush.
enforcement tracked down Larry. After weeks of searching, they found him in Louisiana. He had been hiding in an apartment on Mary Jane Street in Mansoura. Larry eventually
Yeah,
surrendered
see,
without
but
incident and was taken into custody. He was brought back to Chicago where he
it's not
faced
hot tomorrow.
charges for his actions. Authorities charged him with 3 counts of attempted murder and 3 counts of aggravated battery. For Lasagna, this marked a turning point. While she was still recovering from the attack, she knew that Larry being caught meant she could finally start to heal. She opened a GoFundMe page asking for help to rebuild her life. In her plea, she shared how grateful she was to have survived. Lasagna explained how hard it was to leave an abusive relationship. Many people think it's simple, but she said it nearly cost her life. Her GoFundMe page quickly gained support, raising more than $11,900 to help her start over. The incident left a permanent mark on Lasagna's life. She had been betrayed by someone she trusted, a person she once loved and shared a family with. But she hoped that her experience would inspire others to seek help and leave abusive situations before it was too late. This case also raises questions about the role of law enforcement. Lasagna has not reported on Larry's behavior, but no serious action was taken until the shooting happened. Could the tragedy have been avoided if authorities had acted sooner? What if her complaints had been treated with the urgency they deserved? Many wondered how different things might have been if someone had stepped in before it escalated to violence. Lasagna's story is a reminder of how domestic violence can spiral out of control when the warning signs are ignored. It makes you think, how many other cases like this have been overlooked? Through her experience, Lasagna wanted to send a clear message. Abuse is never okay, and staying in such relationships only leads to more pain. While she was fortunate to survive, she knew not everyone is as lucky. If you or someone you know is in an abusive situation, Lasagna's story is a reminder to take action. Don't wait
Not gonna see
until
tomorrow.
it's too late. There are more crime stories that are more shocking than what you just watched.
Got work tonight?
And by the way, we like to know when we bring you stories and learn something new today. Please like this
Afternoon.
video and consider subscribing to the channel if you
Afternoon.
haven't yet.
All right, Path of Exile players, let's go over what are the best everythings in terms.
Any more?
Let's be clear, guys.
Huh?
For 30 years, thousands of individuals have turned to jam deals, attorneys, and law.
You as well.
When you're injured,
You will never leave this place. To me, Raven.
Huh?
I got to wish Vaughn first Merry Christmas. So to the family of Vaughn first, Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. And for all the people that don't know about Kwanzaa, to get all my Ron Karenga jokes. I still believe in Happy Kwanzaa as well. For those of y'all don't know, look it up. It starts from the 26th of December. And so shout out to all you guys that celebrate Kwanzaa. And be safe, y'all. Be safe out there this time of year. This weekend coming up, I know it's going to be a lot of people that not feel of the spirit like us, feel of another type of spirit. So gotta be careful out there. Also, Capricorn, this young lady. So Capricorn, y'all start getting ready to celebrate your birthday. Family,
Charge arrow, Raven. I need
Capricorn season. Capricorn gang. I'm with the Capricorn. And so y'all stubborn motherfuckers. And last but not least, John, before we get started today, for those that y'all we put out, y'all know we're on my t-shirt too. If you can screenshot and show me the date, tell me where in the comment section we can go on our video that we did about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. If any of y'all pick number 20, y'all remember I asked y'all, tell me what number from the Billboard, the Snoop Dogg Missionary album will come out. The official number was number 20 on the top 100. And so if any of y'all posted it, y'all send it to me. And if yours was the first one that was posted in the comment section of the day, that's why y'all gotta come to Ball first early, especially on Monday morning, and post up early. Stop viewing our videos late in the day. You gotta view them at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So you can be the one that wins. Because we have to be a question for here. But the winner is number 20. So the Missionary album debuted at number 20. Other than that, let's get going, John.
Okay. Napoleon took to his Instagram to respond to Young Marvel's interview that he did last week. Did you see that? Or if not, Napoleon, what's your reaction?
Sure.
So now what I'm saying is kind of cool. I'm only addressing this publicly because the interview was put out publicly. The interview that I seen recently was some, with young noble. I look at as a family member. And, one thing I just want to mention, I don't know how to leave this place. I don't do things for life.
I told you.
So, for you to do an interview, and the only reason I'm addressing this publicly because you mentioned these things publicly, so I figure I have a right to, respond publicly in a respectful manner, of course. So when you mention these things to try to make it seem like I'm lying on my interviews by saying that the story with Jim Belushi and the hamburger, you know what I'm talking about, I just pretty much ain't know what I was talking about. You're going to tell the true story, then you say the same exact words and explain the story. Even everybody in the comments was confused and said, why did you say Lou was wrong or wasn't correct and you were saying the same story?
I said, that's nothing. Alhamdulillah, I can't really, dwell on that. That wasn't nothing. I didn't take offense at all. And then again, even though it doesn't matter, it happened over 27 years ago, but alhamdulillah, I'm glad that it did happen because I didn't want to be on the stage with Diddy. Then you once again made it seem like I didn't snatch the mic from him, which I said this is ignorant stuff. It happened 27 years ago before I was a Muslim. But it's one of the moments that I can say I'm proud of, that I didn't stay on the stage and perform next to a person that it might seem like he has something to do with the death of a good friend of mine, which is Pac, and I didn't stay on the stage with Diddy. So you pretty much said, like, it's not like he snatched the mic from him. His son was finishing as if I grabbed the mic once again. But then you say we got kicked out of the MTV. If I didn't snatch the mic from him, then why did we get kicked out of the MTV? I sabotaged it purposely because I didn't want to be on the stage with an individual that my friend passed away having some difficulties with. I figure like loyalty is something that we have to take to our graves. Like I said, alhamdulillah to the kids to make it clear, these things are ignorant, but the only reason I'm really replying back is because you're coming off as if I'm lying about it. I have receipts, alhamdulillah. Steve Bell got a video up where he said the reason why the MTV was shut down that day because Napoleon snatched the mic from Diddy because I didn't want to be on the stage with an individual who my friend at that time was beefing. We didn't like. I just feel like loyalty, no matter fame, no matter money, should make you not stick to a friend even though he passed away. Your loyalty is very important, and that's how reason why I did that. So, and then again, I see comments where you once again say, "Oh, these are his stories, Muta stories. He left the group in 2003," as if these stories are not true. I don't have reason to lie. Alhamdulillah, yes, I left the group 2003 after I accepted the religion of Islam. Alhamdulillah, one of the
Nah.
best decisions I ever made.
Huh?
Wow.
Regulatory bodies. We thought there was certain application for that.
Hello.
Came to
Is
find
it
out
almost
that
done?
we were kind of
Yeah.
overstepping, overshooting what we thought it could do and what it actually did. And that was on us. So, kind of dialing back and saying, nope, that actually doesn't do what we thought it would do. It's a hard lesson learned. It's something that now we can share with others. But you'll never also wipe out the human component of it. So I think we'll never try to replace a human completely. You can't do that. We just want to supplement what that human can do and maybe shorten the response gap in those analytics.
Homemade pecan pie is a delicious tradition that starts with Caro corn syrup. With delicate sweetness, smooth texture, and best of all, it's easy as pie. Ready for a slice of delicious? Get the recipe at carosyrup.com.
Sweet, but I didn't think that of it because Noble interaction is always positive and cool. So at first glance, I would think that Noble might have got. I'm sorry, Napoleon.
I already
Y'all
know
know
what
I
happened.
love moves. Cause this move right here versus this move right here, two different men. And y'all know I love Mutal development and his growth. I always say that about Napoleon. Love what he's doing and how they come across now. So y'all know if I gotta take a dog in the fight, it's always gonna be with Napoleon. Cause I agree with Napoleon. He don't lie in interviews. He would say, "Move on." There's many questions we try to get him to respond to, and he'll go, I ain't gonna address that. I don't want to talk about that. You know, we don't want to address that." And he always been keeping 100 on the interviews that I saw him do over there at Arthur Gay Law or Cal Capone or over here on Ball First. So it's very, very surprising to me that these two brothers are going at each other like this on social media. Because I just read some of the comments that, once I sit back and listen to this and John played it for me, I saw all of these comments going back and forth. Hopefully, John, if you don't want to, address them, you can post them so people can see how deep this thing got.
Storm point.
And so I'm saying all that just to say, I don't know what to say. I believe everything Napoleon has said. He have said this derived from a video that he did over here on Ball First.
MTV Awards where, and basically MTV wanted to do a tribute concert during the awards for a tribute show where Tretch had he had a tribute that he did for Pop, and Tretch was going to sing it for Pop. And Puffy and Faith Evans had a song that they did for Biggie. I was against it. You know, Steve Nobel, of course, he was trying to advance our careers, teach us that, look, you guys got to be more diplomatic. You can't always say you're beefing with this person and that person. This is what's going to open up doors.
That was motherfucking close.
And the album was one of the doors. You know, we went out to New York. Big Sight was there as well. But I always was against it. I said,
This shit just look like it's worth money.
just don't want to do it. So they kept
Too weak, too slow.
and my intention was, I'm going to wait till it's a live show, and I'm going to snatch the mic from Puffy, you know? But I was intoxicated. I didn't really know if it was a live show. We had these white lights, you know what I mean? And Puffy came next to me, and I just snatched the mic from him. He tried to grab the mic back. I pushed him. The security guard rushed me. The outlet got in the middle. He basically kicked us out. You know what I mean? And
so for those of y'all not aware of what they're talking about, he Noble
Here goes
pretty
nothing.
much called him a liar or said he'd be exaggerating or not keeping his interviews 100. But if you go over there to Art the Gaylong channel and hear what Noble said, and you just heard what Napoleon said on our channel, it's the same damn thing. And so I'm saying that just to say, it's obvious Noble for some reason wants to pick up a fight with Muta, because that's something when you got a relationship with each other, like they claim to have, call each other brothers and stuff like that, and he's not in jail, like the dude that I be arguing with in prison, then you pick up the phone and you call each other and talk about it. So it's obvious more to this beef that we don't know about. We know Muta walked away from being involved in this type of sector of music that he used to was involved
Fury.
in. Noble and Edie still out there doing little shows whenever they can get, a chance and opportunity to do shows. And so there's some type of pushing going on. I don't know what part of this stuff going that they found, but there was a difference. Y'all don't learn anything about how that stuff went down with Felony and Gaddafi and all of that. Up on there, they got some different cliques out there in the church. But those people all good at one time. Edie even had a correct over. I saw it. Edie even correct over and did a response about the song on Still Alive. And how that was done.
Here goes nothing but at the end.
What you about to do?
Fight the boss.
Here, let me look.
Y'all don't know. Y'all already using it on channel. Man, y'all asked for what though? Who passed the number to who?
Hold on.
He's doing something already.
That number
Huh?
You motherfuckers attack me. I have to suppose.
To get the Art the Gay Law. I still don't fuck with the nigga, still be helping him out. Because we don't pay over here at Mom First. He pays. And so that's how I go and get my boys some Christmas money or some money to do interviews. I put them over there with him. But that's beside the point. So all I'm just saying is, It's unfortunate that it's playing out in True Time Force, where Noble gonna pretty much say he's gonna expose more of his lies on his next interview. Well, Noble, I know you told me you would be coming over here to Ball first and doing it, but I'm not getting involved in it. You can go to Vlad or whoever other channel. Go back on our channel and do that with your brother. And we should hopefully we won't become enemies because I know what you really started off as. You don't want me to start because you was just the barber the whole time I was around. I even heard you say, well, do I want to start talking about things yet? Because I truly like Noble. I just got offended, like I said earlier in the video. I told him when he said that Tupac let it, Tupac mother Feeney let Tupac
You
go
can put that
on
bell
heaven
down
and
and
let him
shoot it
go.
from a distance, can't you?
Well, see, Billy and everybody didn't know how many times Tupac had to be resuscitated, that they had to try to bring him back to life and all that. Knowing he was missing a finger, knowing he was missing an arm, and couldn't smoke anymore and all of that. Even changing life. Yeah, but y'all know Tupac, right? And so his mother knew her son. And so she made a decision to do what she did. So Noble did this video over there, and he talked on the segment about how, he would have kept him alive, or people, got from the video that he didn't agree with
Better heal up,
taking
Brandon.
Tupac off the ventilator and, and letting him go on to heaven. And so I texted him
Heal up.
and said, Noble, you should probably clean this up. And man, I
Yeah.
can show y'all Texas way back. Me and Noble been talking for years, y'all.
Man.
And it's always love, Reggie.
Look at it.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
It's always positive. Noble's
I can't
always
even get close to him to put my bell down.
I don't know because he went over there talking
Alright, gotta go.
to the Gaylord.
We'll be on tomorrow show.
On what?
Hmm.
This is how he was going
I
to
said
say.
I gotta go. Gotta go.
When I say he might need to,
All right.
clean this little story up. The next time you do the interview.
All right, man.
Only reason I bring this up, y'all saw what you said to him. How he responded. Like, I ain't clear shit. Never talk like that. That's not him, if y'all don't know. But it goes to show me there's something more going on with Noble right now. He's angry about something right now. Or he done let somebody get in his ear and turn his way of thinking where he's trying to rewrite stories. Because for his boy, to have to clarify some of his stuff, I can think of about 2 or 3 things that is just flat out wrong. And I'll address that later because I know there's guys going to put me on there. We're still alive. In a few more episodes down the line, I'll tell you how that really was done. That y'all gonna see outright lying. Man, I don't know. Maybe he's been drinking all that Snoop Dogg gin and juice or something. Cause he trying to rewrite stories worse than this Snoop Dogg, y'all. Man.
Mm. My stomach over here like.
Y'all know that. But hate to see that really going down. Hate to see that brother really feel that way about Napoleon. Because if y'all remember Napoleon, when he was on that picture we showed earlier, when he was that young 13, 14-year-old kid, to the man that he has became today, I don't care how anybody can say anything bad about him.
Napoleon. Whatever name you like the
An
first one.
easy trophy.
Brisket is back at Chipotle.
Hopefully it's never hot. That'll be 24 hours.
Sauce.
Hopefully it come back on.
It's a whole
Fury.
kind of brisket done the Chipotle way. If you're injured in one case, contact one of ours.
Nobody wins when the family feels. They already had his funeral earlier today. This at the repast. They was walking in and they shot the repast up. They seen Lolo walking in the door. They shot it up. They shot the repast up. They seen Lolo walking in the repast and they shot it up.
Had a community center in a Brighton Tech.
Yeah, our crews are all over the scene for you right now. WBT has reports of two
They lifted it.
And when deputies got here, they got
They lifted it.
shot and killed. And right now there are suspects who are in custody, and they don't have anyone who is a person of interest at this point either. We did talk to Councilman Jerome McMullen earlier today, and they shared us this surveillance video, and this is something that you're only going to see.
Storming arrow. Too weak, too slow.
After those shots were fired. Man, this is real war going on in Alabama. You're talking about a war that's been going on for the pandemic. You're talking about friends that turned enemies. Sound familiar? Within the last 48 hours, just the green hearts floating around on social media. Them green hearts is for a young girl named covered her story last year. She was one of the young women who lost their life on Labor Day last year. Really just being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
So what they say?
Tap into this platform.
They said that it was boiling the water was while they were precautionary because they paid. They got to the, but they found it in the
He was gunned down within the last 24 hours of me making this video. Wrapped and bragged about it. But he was facing his car. The man who was shot in the head. He was one of the two people who lost their life. Who will pay our respects to later in the video.
You dancing? You like yes.
I'll go ahead and put it on the plate.
Him having so much time to be a man can't be something like this video. I don't want to take it a step further. I'm a special guest podcast today. A person who is going to give us everything. Or watch friends turn enemies in Alabama. But before we go over this, I want you guys to remember right? Listen to this story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Shabita was 11 miles, 33 years old. Her favorite color was green. In her work, she was a worker for the United States Post.
Thunderous shot.
Back on Labor Day, as mentioned, in 2023, these two nations were attached to a group of war in Alabama. And the DHW of course, on a Monday, which is Labor Day, as mentioned, a champagne-colored SUV arrived outside the University of Alabama Hospital. Another vehicle was pulled up to the Chevrolet Tahoe and began firing shots. The vehicle arrived at the emergency department. Individuals believed to have been injured in the early office. Said the University of Alabama essentially, that was over. They both practiced.
outside this nightclub yesterday. Because two women died, he doesn't think this is the end of it. We believe there will be more retaliation taking place after this incident. Ricky Britain's longtime friend, Shalita Aria Willis, is one of the two women tragically killed in a shooting outside a nightclub early Labor Day morning. Today, he came to share his concerns with Birmingham City Council members. Green tells me one of the males shot got into a fight with someone on Thursday. Where it's on the news. No one knows who he was. Depends on this,
Mm-mm.
Welcome, beloved child of God. Have you ever wondered if the timing of your birth carries...
Oh my God, it looks like the kettle. Granny!
Granny. Granny.
Hey, boss, don't play on that.
Let me set up
You better take a picture.
for this magical moment. I ain't gonna eat it all.
Hey, boss, don't play
That was
on
my.
that.
I'm putting mine up.
Yeah, 'cause I know I'm good for lunch.
Mom said I'm putting mine up.
You want the light on?
Yeah.
Oh, we just now we can water. I want to take a shower first. Please. That's fine. I will. I'm eating. Let's do that. I'm not taking a shower. I'm eating.
Damn, I can't find my cayenne. That shit burning. Thanks, babe.
Apos, get down from there.
You got one?
I got soda.
Apos, stop fooling around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Boss, get down from there.